All right, here we go, me and you. We're going to do a YouTube SEO course. You're here because I guess we talked. You have my link. Congratulations. I'm here to help you. And you probably just already know about me, who I am. But just to recap, I've been on Fiverr for a couple years. I do only YouTube SEO for customers on all around the world, really all around the world, on lots of different subjects. And people have asked me about doing a course or coaching or teaching, consulting, and I didn't really have time to do all that, but I figured I guess now would be a good time to just do a course so that I can teach people to do exactly, do the YouTube SEO exactly the same way that I do it. And different people have different ways that they do the SEO, but I've studied a lot and I've learned a lot of tricks and tips and secrets that from everything that I've understood and learned is that it's the best way that we know of to do the SEO for YouTube. You want to give yourself the best chance, especially if you've got a new channel or a growing channel. You want to give your videos the best quality SEO content so that it maximizes your chances to show up in search results. You get ranked higher, end up in the suggested video column, and that sort of thing. And also, you know, Google and YouTube are the same company. So anything you put on YouTube is should automatically be indexed on Google. So if somebody does a Google search looking for information or entertainment or you know, anything, you know, they also show video results. So it's all connected. So it's even more important now to have really good thought out, intentional SEO that has been designed properly so it maximizes your chances to be found on searches. So anyway, the course has 5 parts: keywords, titles, descriptions. I'm going to do 2 case studies, which means I'm going to do an entire SEO from beginning to end. That starts with the keyword research, then building a title, writing a description, and showing you all the tools that I use to do all those things. And along the way, I found lots of different resources that make it easier and more effective and more efficient to do SEO. So I'm going to share all those with you throughout the course. So, and the last part is some marketing tips. You know, the general consensus, the general agreement is that, you know, you can't just have a YouTube video. You have to have links coming from other platforms that point back to your channel, to your videos, to your content. So, and there's a lot of different reasons for that, but it's really important. So we'll talk about some marketing tips. So the course is broken into 5 pieces. I'm going to put timestamps in the description down below. And so if you want to skip to different sections, you can easily do that without having to waste too much time. So I'll put timestamps in there for you so you can jump around if you want to. And I'm also gonna, like I said, I'm gonna use a lot of I'm gonna show you different resources that I use, and then I'll put the links of all those things. I'll add those into the description too. So everything that I do, I'll show you where to find it, what it is, how to go directly to it, all that good stuff. So there's nothing secret. This is exactly how I do my SEO projects every day. So I always start with keywords. So let's start. The first section is about keywords. And there's a few different steps to deciding on your keyword phrases and designing how it's laid out. And it starts with research. Then you have to select which words and phrases are best. Then you have to organize those and prioritize them and figure out like how they fit within the content of your video. One thing I really want to stress is that keywords is not keyword, it's phrases. It's keyword phrases. They're called long tail phrases. For best optimization, you have to use phrases, 3 words minimum, usually 4 or 5 word phrases that are directly related to what your content is about. Okay, and there's ways that we find those phrases, and it's not too difficult, but it's really important to, if you have a channel about cooking, can't have, your keyword is not cooking. It has to be longer. What are you cooking? You have to be very specific, and we'll get into that. So we're going to do these things: research, select, organize, and prioritize. So in your YouTube video editor, when you're posting a video, it's going to ask you to put in your title, put in your description, and also actually wants you to put in your tags. Now, these are not hashtags. Sometimes people get these confused, like hashtags on Instagram. It's not hashtags. When it says tags, it just means keywords, keyword phrases, okay? And if you see here that there's a 500 character maximum, which means you can only fit about 15 phrases in there. Okay, so you have to really do your research and be selective about the phrases that you use. So this says, as I said, YouTube keyword strategy should include 15 to 20. 20 is a little high usually, but long tail phrases, okay? And you're limited to 500 characters, so we have to be very specific, all right? So the more specific, the better you will be, because I'm going to show you how to find out the best phrases. All right, so there's different ways to find or to get ideas for keywords and keyword phrases. And many people make the mistake of making a video first without really knowing the exact title of the video. So that's backwards. You want to determine the title of your video before you make the video, if you can, if you're able to. That way you have in your mind exactly how you're going to present your content based on that exact title. And the closely they're related, the content and the title are related, the better optimized it's going to be. So if you can, do your title research first. And there's different ways to do that. One way is by going to Google. All right, so let's go to Google, and they have a suggested search function. So if you start to type in a phrase, then it'll finish the phrase for you based on what's most popular. So for example, how to save money. So you can see all of the different suggestions it gives me. Now, some of them might fit, some of them might not be relevant to my content, but it's a way to, if you're thinking about what should I do my next video on, if my video is about saving money and budgeting, this gives you a lot of different information or ideas about what you could do SEO or do your video on. Here's another one, life advice 4. Okay, so you can see by looking at these that this is a handy tool to kind of use to stimulate your imagination and give you some ideas if you don't feel real creative. Right? 5 best foods for longevity to eat, 5 best foods for diabetics, 5 best foods for your brain, for your eyes, for weight loss, etc. Okay, so you can see how that works, right? YouTube SEO, which is what we're talking about today. Again, it gives you lots of different options and different ideas. So, okay, so this is not the way to do keyword research. It's just a piece of, it's a tool that you can use for the whole package. All right, so in the whole process of keyword research and building. This is just one thing. You don't have to use it, and don't use it 100%, but make it just like a part of the process. And if you combine different parts and elements into the process, then it's going to be more well-rounded. It's going to be more solid. All right. So, all right, let's look at my screen, and I'm just going to jump on Google, and I'm just going to do a couple quick searches just to show you exactly in real time how this works. All right, so let's check it out. Okay, now we're on my Google screen, and let's just type in, let's see, you're an exercise channel, and you do stretching exercises. So here we go, stretching exercises, and look at all the different examples and ideas that they give you. These are real terms and phrases that people are searching for. This is why they show up on this list, because they are popular. and it's what's happening and what people are interested in now. So it should give you some ideas. Let's do another one. Let's do how to cook. So I can go how to. All right, so it gives you lots of stuff on that. So let's expand it. Let's say you're doing Mexican food. So let's just do. All right, so if I say how to cook Mexican, so now you can see, so it's not just cooking, it's not just how to cook, it's not just how to cook food or Mexican food, it's how to cook different Mexican rice, Mexican chorizo, Mexican beans, all right, black beans, corn, chicken, food. So you can see that this is a really good way to be inspired. Let's do one more. Let's do setting goals. I have some motivation channels, and they're talking about like inspiration, motivation, setting goals so setting goals for yourself, setting goals for kids, for work, for employees, for the new year, setting goals for examples. Okay, so this works with any topic. There's millions of different types of content, types of topics, themes of videos, and this works for anything. So I'm just giving you some examples that I had on the top of my head, but you can use this, you could do this with anything. All right, so let's go back to my PowerPoint. Okay, so we did that on Google. So the same thing can also be done just almost exactly the same way. And since if you're a YouTube channel, you're doing SEO for YouTube videos, you could use Google, but you can also use YouTube, and it does a suggested search to see what the most popular search phrases are. So this is a YouTube search, study habits, and you can see the whole drop-down list, right? Yoga for, look at all these things, for beginners, for weight loss, for men, for women, beginner men, weight loss, let's see, sciatica, lower back pain, okay? Best Samsung. So if you're in electronics and things like that, best Samsung phone for 2021, 22. Best Samsung camera phone, best Samsung laptop. Okay. So these are just ideas. Okay. So let's go to my YouTube and just do a couple examples there. So let's go. Okay, so now we're on YouTube. So let's type in I like this. How to use chopsticks. How to use chopsticks. All right, so then if you have that and then you hit the space bar, then it shows you how to use chopsticks for like how many are on this list, 15 results on this list. Okay, so great ideas for a theme or a topic of your video. So you start with the title, then make the video. That's always the best way to do it rather than reverse, which I think a lot of people just make the content with something in mind, but not an exact phrase. If you have the exact phrase, then you can really zone in or key in and target the content that you present on your video. All right. One more, check this out. Let's see, I got home remodeling. So painting a living room. So check it out, painting a living room. Painting a living room ideas, painting a living room 2 different colors, painting a living room for beginners, etc., etc., etc. Okay, so you get the point. You see that you can use Google and you can use YouTube for suggestion. So not exclusively 100% to get your keyword research, but a good way to supplement your efforts in the whole process of your keyword strategy. All right, so let's go back to my PowerPoint. Okay, so that was a YouTube search term suggestion strategy. Now, what I use, I do the YouTube and the Google, and I've used other tools too. But a couple years ago, I discovered TubeBuddy, and this is a really cool application, cool tool to use, because it gives you lots of ideas that you never would have thought of. And not just that, but the most important thing, it gives you a score. And the score is based on search volume, how many people are searching for that topic, and then competition, how competitive is that phrase. Usually if the phrase is longer, it's less competitive, because that's just not as many people are using a long tail phrase. And then the overall strength, how well can you optimize this based on the other two factors of competition and volume, right? So it gives you a score. So like if I typed in improve YouTube search ranking, that phrase has 4 words and the score is 80 out of 100, which is excellent, it says. So, but in addition to, so I say, okay, well, that's a good keyword target phrase. Okay, so that's going to be probably my title, but I need other keyword phrases that are related to that I could use in the title and description. So it gives you lots of other related searches from YouTube, from Google, from YouTube videos, and just common tags that the internet has picked up, and it's all data that's been collected and sorted and organized. And it just takes a lot of the guesswork out of your keyword research, because it's really telling you what phrases are strong and what phrases maybe have too much competition or don't have enough searches, so which phrases to avoid. So it takes a lot of the guesswork out of that. So I use this every day, multiple times a day. It saves me hours of time, and it actually allows me to produce and deliver a really good quality product to my customers on Fiverr. So I'm using this, and a lot of people tell me that they use it, but then I check their scores and they're not using it properly. So there's a certain way that you can you can't just use these phrases and then don't do anything else. There's a way to combine the phrases and then integrate those with the title, and then also using the title phrases, and then those have to appear in the description, like at the beginning, in the body, in the conclusion. There has to be like a whole structure to it that's more than just writing a couple lines for a description or using a few words in a title. Now you might see titles of bigger channels that don't have anything to do with the actual content. Like somebody, like a title might says, "You're not going to believe this." Well, that doesn't tell you anything about the content. But if it's a big channel and they've already got millions of followers or hundreds of thousands of followers, and they're already in the mix with the YouTube algorithm, so they're going to get suggested anyway because of their watch time and their engagement, they don't have to do the keywords and the titles and a lengthy description. They don't have to, because they've gotten past that point. Now they've already got a built-in audience, and YouTube knows to suggest their videos automatically because they're going to get watch time, and watch time sells advertising. So that's really what it's all about. Okay, so let's see what's next. Okay, so in a few minutes, I'm going to go on my TubeBuddy, and I'm going to do a couple searches, and I'm going to build some keyword phrases, and I'm going to show you how I structure it. And it takes a little bit of time, and but it's important to see the whole process, because if you don't see the whole process, then you don't really understand the proper way to do all of this. Okay, so in a couple minutes, I'm going to go to my TubeBuddy, open it up, and then I'll show you exactly how I'll do a search. All right, so let's see. So and I'm also going to use the TubeBuddy in the 2 case studies that I'm doing in the 4th section of the course. So you can always jump ahead to that if you just want to see what that looks like and come back here. It's up to you. Okay, so let's do that now. Let's try the TubeBuddy. I'm going to turn that on, and let's try to play around with it and see what we can. Let me show you how I do it. Okay. Okay, so now we're on my YouTube screen, and we're going to look at how I used my TubeBuddy application. So up here, it's just a little tab that you click. It has to be loaded onto your YouTube channel. So I'm not sure if it's a Google extension or how it works. It's been a couple years since I loaded it, actually. But it's really convenient. You go to your YouTube channel and then you click on the TubeBuddy, and then it opens up like this. And you'll see that it's got lots of different options. It's got analytics and topic planner and thumbnail planner and all kinds of other stuff. But honestly, thumbnail generator, health report, A/B testing, it's got a lot of stuff, but honestly, I just use it for the keyword explorer because the most important thing for me for what I do for doing SEO is to get the right keyword phrases and to get the optimized phrases. So let me show you how I do this. All right, so earlier we were on the YouTube example and I did stretching exercises, I think. So let's do, okay, so I type in stretching exercise and it gives you another drop down just like it does on Google and YouTube. So let's go to, let's say we're like a chiropractor or a doctor or something. So we'll do stretching exercises for back pain. Okay, so it tells you about back pain. And then, all right, so it gives you all of these different tabs that you can click. Stretching exercises for back pain, pain relief, back pain beginners, back pain during pregnancy. Okay, so let's say you're a doctor for pregnant women, you're a gynecologist or OBGYN. So let's say we're going to use this. So this is a nice long tail keyword, and look at the score. It's 87 out of 100. So it's stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. That's a long phrase, okay? But the search volume is good. The competition is not too strong. And because it's a long phrase, the strength of optimization is really good too. All right, so if I was going to do a video about stretching exercises for back pain, I would make it for back pain for pregnant women. And so that would be maybe your possible title. All right. So what this does is it also tells you other related terms that are related to this. So on YouTube, it doesn't have anything because it's a pretty long phrase, but on Google, let's see, move this over. But on Google, it gives lower back pain and pregnancy stretches. Safe stretches for pregnancy back pain. These are all long phrases. These are great. Video topics. Stretching for back pain while pregnant. Stretching for back pain during pregnancy. This one is really long. Stretch for back pain during pregnancy. These are very similar. Okay, so I've already chosen 5 phrases. So, but there's like common related tags that aren't totally related, that aren't connected to the exact phrase, but they're in the same category. It's more general suggestions. So now these are really good, and it tells you the strength, like how common these are. So the ones with the long lines here, these means that these are the most common that are searched for, but also probably the highest competition. But that's okay because we've already got our main phrase that we're probably going to use, which scores 87 out of 100. So now we just need some other keywords that are related that will show the algorithm exactly what the video content is about. All right. So I'm going to just choose some of these: pregnancy, back pain relief, no physical therapy, back pain, pregnancy stretches for back pain, prenatal yoga. So it's about, prenatal means before the baby's born, and yoga. So pregnancy yoga. So maybe let's use a couple of those. Lower back pain pregnancy exercises, backache during pregnancy, pregnancy back pain stretches, pregnancy stretching routine. So the lower on the list, the less common these phrases are in search, but they're still searched for. So these are opportunities to optimize your content with phrases that are still popular but are not as common with other YouTube creators and websites, right? Pregnancy stretching, that's a short one, but that's okay. Pregnancy stretching exercises. So let's do like how to align pelvis. Let's see. Pregnancy workout, upper back pain pregnancy, pregnancy back stretches. All right, now I've got 20 phrases here. All right. Relieve back pain pregnancy, prenatal back stretches, third trimester back pain. Okay. All right. So now I got 20, 23. Okay. So what you do is you copy this. So you copy here. Okay. So that's all on a clipboard now. So the next thing that I do is this. Check this out. All right. So I'm going to open up a blank WordPad. So I open up a blank WordPad, and these are all on my clipboard. So I paste. So there they are. Okay. So, but I need to make a list, and this is kind of a pain. So if you want to fast forward, like maybe 60 seconds, you can, or you can just watch me make a list here. But this is the process that I go through when I am doing this for a customer. And you know, I don't have any kids, and I've never been pregnant. So I don't know anything about pregnancy or back pain. I know about back pain, but I don't know about back pain while being pregnant. But it doesn't matter if I know much about it or not, because the internet, Google knows everything. And when I am in the stage where I'm making a description, then even if it's a topic like this that I'm not totally knowledgeable about, you know, Google knows everything. So you just go to Google and then you type in your key phrase, and there's usually lots of articles and information about that exact topic. So you find information and you do a little research, and you don't copy what the content is that's out there. But later on in the course, when I show you how to write a description, I'm going to show you what I do to take information and research and then restructure it so that it's original, it's not copied. Okay, so all right, I made a list. Now there might be a couple duplicates in there, I don't know, but I want to organize this list. I want to make it nice and clean and organized, so when I look at it, everything is really clear and I can kind of think about exactly how I want to build my title. All right, so I'm going to copy this nice list, and I'm going to use another tool, and the link will be in the description. So I'm going to go to this other tool called wordcounter.net, and it's an alphabetized tool. So what I've done is I've copied my list from my WordPad, and I'm going to paste it into this field here. Okay, so there's my list, and you have to have a comma at the end of each phrase. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I want to remove any duplicates. So I don't want to look at each individual line. There's like 24 lines here. I don't want to just look at each one, but I want to, if there's a double, we don't want duplicates, right? So we want to remove that. So I click over here, and looks like there weren't any duplicates. All right, so the next thing I want to do, because I really like to be organized. So I want to put these in alphabetical order. So this top tab here says alphabetize. So you click that, and voila. So everything's alphabetized. Now we select all, and we copy this, and then we go back to our WordPad, and it's already still highlighted. We're going to paste the new list that's no duplicates, and it's alphabetized, and paste. What did I do here? Okay, what happened here? Hold on. Let me try this again. All right, I'm going to delete that. Let's go back to this list. And okay, so here's my list. All right, I'm going to copy this list and go to my this, and then there it is. Okay, so there's my list, and now it looks nice and clean because everything's in alphabetical order. It's nice and neat. I like it neat. Okay, so from this list, we're gonna look at what was our original keyword phrase? I think it was this. I think it was stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy, right? All right, so I'm gonna copy this, and I want to go back to. Let's go back to my keyword tool. I'm gonna type that in again. Just double check to make sure that's the right phrase. And that's the right phrase. It's the same phrase. So it's an 87. That's going to be our title, okay? Because it's got a high score. It's a long tail keyword. All right, so that is our title. Let me get rid of this other one. All right. Okay, so this phrase, let's cut that, right? And we're going to put this at the top of the list. All right, so that's going to be the first part of our title. Let's do but we have 100 characters in the title, and we can have a shorter phrase, but this is the primary phrase. Okay, so that's going to be your primary phrase, but you want some other information because it's good for the algorithm. It's good for the SEO. So let's take a shorter one. Pregnancy stretching routine. Let's do pregnancy stretching exercises. Okay, so I'm going to say the second half of my title would be pregnancy stretching exercises, but I want to check to see how that ranks because we didn't check the ranking on that phrase. I'm talking a lot. Okay, pregnancy stretching. Now this doesn't have to rank. This doesn't have to rank really high. Okay, so it's only a 31, but we've already got our primary phrase, but I would like to do better optimization somehow. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this phrase and I'm going to add best pregnancy stretching exercises and see if this ranks higher than 31. 99. I didn't plan that. Okay. So that's the second part of our title. So what I'm going to do is go back to my notepad. All right. Okay, we're going to change that to best. That's a trick if you add best because people look for the best of stuff. They use that in search. Okay, so that's my second. Okay, so when I do a title, I was going to show you later how to do this, but let's just do it here because it's part of the process. Okay, so I copied those two lines. There's your title. Stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. Best pregnancy stretching exercises. There's your title. Okay, so that's exactly how I do it. So, okay, now here's the problem. Here's the problem. It's not a problem, but with the keyword phrases, you're only allowed 500 characters, right? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's open up a Word document. Okay, there's our new Word document. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I copied all that, I'm gonna paste it in there. I want the format to be like this. Okay, so can you read that? Let's make it a little bigger for you. Okay, this is gonna be our title. Now you're only allowed 100 characters in your title, and that looks kind of long, but not quite. I bet you it's about 93. So 91. I'm gonna check that's about 89 characters. Okay, so the title's not too long. That's the first thing. So I highlighted this, and then what I did is if you're on a Word document, you can highlight anything, and then down here on the left, it'll tell you, click on there, it'll tell you how many words, how many characters with spaces. You want with spaces. Okay, so it's 89, so we're fine. All right. The other thing is now we're not allowed to go over 500 characters for our keywords. But look at all those phrases. There's probably 25 phrases there, right? So I need to count the characters. There's 93 words or 105 words. There's 691 characters. We have to trim off 200 characters to get under 500. Okay. And the way that I do this, because I've already got the main title, the main 2 keyword phrases, right? The rest of it is just not filler, but it's like additional content for the algorithm, but it's not 100% like critical that these all have high ranking scores on TubeBuddy. So if we have to trim 200 characters, that's quite a bit. So what I would do is I would go for some of these shorter ones first and just delete them. So we've already got a lot of, let's see, I'm going to take out prenatal yoga. Take out prenatal yoga. Let's see. Okay. Take out some. These are kind of redundant. These are kind of repetitive. So these are long. So this is going to save stretches. All right. So let's take out some of these shorter ones because, as I said before, the longer ones are the better ones. Okay. All right, so now our list is significantly shorter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's like 17 phrases. So it's still over 500, I bet. But it's close. 523. All right, so we got to take out 2 more. We got 17 phrases. We have to take out 2 more, and then that'll give us 15 phrases, including the 2 phrases that are in the title. And you know what? This best pregnancy stretching exercises, I accidentally put it in there twice, so we'll take that out. So that's already in there. Okay, so now we got 15 phrases. Let's word count our words. 448. Perfect. Perfect. Because for some reason, when you put it on, you put it into the keyword field, it counts the spaces too. So 448 is actually like 475 or something like that. So that's a good amount. Okay, so there's your keywords. So okay, so we started with stretching exercises, but then we decided if we were going to do a video about pregnancy and back pain and how to relieve pain through stretching and things like that. So now we've got this nice list. First, we got this nice title, okay, and then we've got this nice list of keywords. All right, and that's what when I do a report, I do it like this so that my customer can just you can highlight. You can just highlight it and copy and paste into your YouTube editor the way that it is as a list. But because I do like a 1-page report, I don't want a long list because it takes up a lot of space. I like to try to get everything like mostly on 1 page. So it's the same list except it's just saving space. So so it's going to look like that. So when we do optimize title, optimize keyword tags, and that's it. Now, when we get to the point where Actually, in the title section, I'm doing the title right now, so I'm kind of like already walking you through it, but we'll do some more examples on how to build a title, but that's basically it. It's finding a high score phrase and using that. And then when we do our description, right, it's really important to use these title phrases in the very beginning of the description, and then like scattered throughout the description, and then also some of these words, also some of these phrases too. So this is where your writing skills come into handy. And if you don't have writing skills, I've got tools that will mostly do the writing for you, which I'll show you later in the third section when we're talking about description. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, so I showed you a thorough, clear example of how I go through the TubeBuddy and research keyword phrases. The tool is, like I said, it's like $12 a month or $15 maybe, I'm not sure. But if you do SEO, you know, I charge $35 for one SEO. If somebody orders 5, it's $125. So if and I have customers that pay me every week for, you know, doing 5 or 10 videos per week. That's a lot. And you know, if that's not in your budget and you want to learn how to do it yourself, this is like the best way. So, all right. So aside from the TubeBuddy, there's other places that you can go, resources that you can use. One thing you can do is just go to Google and search for free keyword tags, or YouTube keyword tags. And there's websites out there, and they'll give you a little taste. But if you want like the whole thing, they want you to pay. They want you to sign up, which is fine, I guess. But because I use TubeBuddy on everything, I don't really need to sign up for any other service. I don't think it's worthwhile or cost effective. But there are different keyword tools that you can use. There's one that I found that I think is pretty good. Not as good as TubeBuddy, but if you want something for free, there's one called keywordtool.io, and let's check that one out. Hang on. Okay, so here's another one that's called keywordtool.io, and it's got autocomplete. It's kind of like an autocomplete for YouTube and for Google, even with like Amazon, eBay, stuff like that. But the way that this one works is, I just want to show you what it looks like. Let's say if we typed in best cryptocurrency, right? And let's just do a search on what people search for in this tool. Okay, so you can see here that if you want this information, you can sign up. You try it now. You try it for free. Everybody's got a free trial usually, right? But this one is pretty good because it gives you, like, I typed in best crypto, and the results that it gave me, it doesn't show me all of the data because it's blurred out. I don't really like that. But what I do like is it gives you a really long list of phrases that you could use for ideas if you're planning a video topic. So this is like a really, really long list. So this is good. When you do a Google search suggestion, it gives you like a short list with like 12 or 15. And same with YouTube, it gives you like 15 results. This one gives you a lot more. I'll put the link for this in the description if you want to check it out. There's lots of other resources like this, like websites like this that kind of give you keyword lists and things. There's another one called vidIQ, but I don't use it. It's like the two main players are TubeBuddy and vidIQ, and I've watched comparisons, and it looks like they both have advantages, and one is good for some things, and the other is good for other things. But I kind of like what I have, and I think it works well for, it's user friendly, and for what I do, it's TubeBuddy is the most efficient one. But right, so that's that keyword tool. So when you take your list like I made on the WordPad, and you've got your 15 keyword phrases, then all you do is you go to your tags box and you paste it in there. You just copy and paste, and then they're all there. And some people forget. I have customers that leave it blank because they don't even know it's there. And this is just another way to tell YouTube exactly, what is your content about? What is your video about? And how should they rank you in search? So it's really important. Okay, so we talked about being specific. Don't just use like a single word. So long tail keyword phrases are always better than single keywords or two words, right? Long tail phrases. So be thinking in terms of that. So let's say like your topic is you're cooking something, or you have a cooking channel. So cooking is a bad keyword. It's too broad. It's not descriptive. It's too competitive, obviously. So you want to be more specific. So cooking what? Cooking fish, for example. Okay, so that's still not specific enough. What kind of fish? Cooking salmon, right? Still not specific enough. You want more description. So cooking salmon at home, cooking salmon on the grill, cooking salmon for a party. I don't know. Cooking salmon at home on the grill. So look, we started with cooking fish, cooking salmon at home, cooking salmon at home on the grill versus in the kitchen or in the oven, right? Specific, right? And then cooking salmon at home on the grill recipe. So this is a really good example of like how you take like a really broad subject and make it very, very, very specific. So not as many people will be searching for this exact phrase, but when they do search for it, you're going to rank so much higher because you're going to have much fewer competitors or lower competition for such a long descriptive phrase. And also you're giving whoever's searching, you're giving them exactly what they're searching for. So you're much more likely to get a click and to get watch time and to get, likes and shares and comments and things like that. I mean, that's the whole purpose, right? So, okay. One more example, travel. Travel's a very broad subject, right? So travel where? Travel to Asia. I live in Hong Kong. So I love being in Asia. Where in Asia? More specific, travel to Thailand. Where in Thailand or how? Travel to Thailand on a budget. Where in Thailand on a budget? Bangkok. Travel to Bangkok on a budget video, right? So you can see we start broad and we get very narrow and very specific in a longer phrase, but it's, again, not as many searches, but less competition, and you're more likely to be ranked for that phrase. So that's the strategy for keywords. So we've used the TubeBuddy. Let's do one more. Let's do one more TubeBuddy example, shall we? Let's do we just talked about cooking salmon, right? Let's go to TubeBuddy. Okay, all right, we're back on my TubeBuddy. All right, let's, we were talking about cooking salmon. Let's do something, let's do like if we have a house and we're gonna paint. So we used the example earlier, I think, about painting. So, So maybe if I have to do a SEO for somebody painting a living room, that's their video topic. All right. All right. So I'm going to search this, and it's 64. It's very good. Search volume is high. There's quite a bit of competition, but the optimization strength is pretty good because it's a 4-word phrase. All right, so let's do that. So painting a living room. Let's do painting living room ideas. See, 87. Okay, so we went from like a 60 something to an 87. So that's a little longer phrase, but that's like a really good key phrase because it's an 87 out of 100 and it's 5-word phrase. So this is going to be our, let's do this. Let's go down here. Let's do another thing here. Where am I? Okay, so painting and living room ideas. All right, that's going to be our keyword phrase. I like that phrase. It's got a high score. It's very clear. All right, but now we need some more content, some more suggestions. So let's see what Google says. Painting a small living room ideas. Ideas for painting one wall in a living room. Color ideas for painting a living room. What color to paint a living room? Right? How to, you can say how to something, how to paint a living room, how to paint a living room wall. Best, we said best in the last example, best way to paint a living room. How to paint a living room fast. Let's see. Okay, so those are, now we have 9 phrases. All right, so now let's go to more general. This is going to be more general. So because it's home decor, so it's about interior design. So let's click on let's choose interior design ideas because that's related to painting a living room. Living room ideas. DIY projects. I know that's a short phrase, but that's good to have in there. Living room color ideas, living room decor, living room design. What else? How to paint a room, painting a room, tips for painting a room, how to paint a wall. That might be too broad. How many phrases? We got about 19 phrases. Steps to painting a room. How do you paint a room? Steps to painting a wall. How to make your home look expensive. I like, there's a really long phrase on a budget. How to make your home look expensive on a budget. That's a really long phrase, but I want to check that out. Okay, so I'm going to copy theirs. There's 22 phrases. All right, so those are copied. And, oh, they're not copied. I didn't copy it. Hang on. Let's go back here. Okay, copy to clipboard. Okay, this should be copied now. Okay. So, all right, there's all my phrases. Okay, so we've already got this one. That's our first one. And that should be our main key phrase. So again, if you want to fast forward for like 60 seconds while I do this tedious, I have to figure out a way to like put this in a document and then have it make a list. I tried before, but it takes out all the commas and you have to have the commas. So I just found it like easier just to go through and just do it this way instead of trying to find a shortcut. So maybe I'm lazy. So we're making a master list again like we did the first time. And Let's see. Okay, we're almost there. Painting a room. So these are all related, and some are more specific and some are more general, but it's good for the overall SEO because you're giving the algorithm information that it uses in lots of different ways, and honestly nobody really knows exactly how it's used and how the algorithm works and how often they change it. Okay, so there's our list. I want to go back and I want to check out this long tail phrase. So it's this one, how to make your, so you can click on any one of these and then it becomes the suggested one. Okay, so that's not very good. So this one is not, but maybe we can let's just shorten it. How to make your home look expensive. Okay. Ways to make your home look expensive. I like this. Budget home decorating ideas. So let's click that. That's a 6. That's very good. So that can be like our second phrase. That's a pretty strong phrase. So let's take that. Okay, so my main keyword is going to be painting a living room. So we have ideas in there twice. Let's see. I'm not quite happy with that. How to painting a living room ideas. Okay. I'm going to take this one. How to paint a living room wall. Let's see what the TubeBuddy says about how to paint a living room wall. 89. Look at that. Okay, so that's a really high score. So there. Okay, so that's our second. Okay, so this is going to be the second half of our title. Okay. So the top 2 phrases are going to be the 2 title phrases. But you know what? We still need to make sure that there's no duplicates. Okay. So there's no duplicates. So let's go back to our tool that allows us to, let me find it here. Okay, so we're going to go back to word count. All right, so we're going to take this list, remove list duplicates. There's no duplicates. All right, and then what I want to do, I want to make sure I keep these 2 at the top. So, okay, so I'm going to copy those. We'll get rid of these 2. Okay, now I just want to alphabetize these. I want to put these in alphabetical order, which they are now. Select all, and then go back. Okay, so I'm leaving the top 2 because that's our title. Okay. These are not alphabetized. What happened? What happened? Let's go back. Let's get back. Alphabetize this list. Okay, that's alphabetized. All right, let's go back. This is real life, everybody. This is real life, how the process works. So I paste into there. Okay, so now I've got an alphabetized list, and top 2, I'm going to leave there, but I'm going to copy those, and I'm going to put these up here, and then I'm just going to make it look like a title. Da-da-da-dum. Okay, so the title of your video is Painting a Living Room Ideas / How to Paint a Living Room Wall. So you got 2 really strong keyword phrases. And actually the first phrase was a little higher ranked, I think, but it doesn't doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so let's go to our Word document. So I open up a Word document. There's our last SEO that we did. Okay. And then I want to do word count. So the title is definitely short enough. Title is only 62 characters, which is fine. All right, but the keywords is going to be too much. 122 words. That's way too much. 632. We have to take out like 150 characters. So this one didn't rank high, and that's a long phrase. So let's take that out. How to make your home look expensive on a budget. Let's take out another long phrase. We take out the long phrases, we keep the short ones in. Living room ideas, living room design, living room decor. We already have painting a room. That's too general. Okay. All right, we're getting closer. Let's see how many characters we have. We're shooting for like 450 or 67. DIY projects is really short, but I want to leave that in there because that's a good phrase. That's good to have in there. How to paint a living room, how to paint a room. So these are two similar, so we'll just take this one out. Okay, so now we're perfect. All right. So as you can see here, see, I could do this. I'll change that. Okay, so we've done a title, and we have generated a list of keywords. Okay, here's another thing I didn't mention on the last one. The first two, or the title keywords should be the first keywords. Okay, so the phrases that you use in the title. So if the first phrase is painting a living room ideas, second phrase is how to paint a living room wall. Those phrases should be 1 and 2. Number 1 and number 2 in your keyword tags box, in your keyword tags field, when you enter that into your YouTube video editor, okay? So, and then the rest of them are supposed to, people say they should be in order of importance or order of ranking. I do alphabetical order because when I look at it, it's just easier to kind of see what I have. And then also what I do in the description is I have another trick that is a way to add the keywords in a kind of an easy way. And I'll show you when I do the description, but it looks something like this. I go, let's see. I say people who watch something like this video are looking for, okay. So, and then I'll do like bullet points. Oh, no, not there. People who watch this video are looking for, and I'll do like this. Okay, can you see what I'm doing? So this is part of the description. So I'm taking the keyword list and I'm also integrating the keywords into the description as kind of a bullet point list, but I'm also going to do like an article with a story, and I'm going to mainly focus on these two phrases when I do the description, the top two phrases. But, you know, it never hurts to have some content that includes the keywords that appear, because then it'll show you in the TubeBuddy, it shows you how many of your keyword phrases got ranked and where they're ranked. Are they number 6, number 10, number 17? It shows you all that. So nobody's really sure about like how what the keyword density should be, how many times you should use a keyword phrase in a description. You see, keyword stuffing, that's not good, because when somebody just uses the same phrases over and over and over again, or there's no structure. They just use all their keywords in the description, but there's no story. There's nothing descriptive. There's nothing to read. It's just a bunch of words. And the algorithm is smart enough to know what that is and recognize that. And that just hurts. That hurts the ranking, and it hurts the the overall effectiveness of what you're trying to accomplish when you're doing SEO. So, it's not an exact science, but there are definitely ways to give yourself an advantage by being more intentional and being more thoughtful about the information that you're putting into your keywords, title, and description, right? So we did another TubeBuddy example. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it for keywords. The great thing about this being a video, you can just go back and look again if you missed anything, or if you didn't catch something. I tried to be as clear as possible. You can try TubeBuddy. There's a free version, and it's kind of limited, but not totally. So you can try it and try a free version. And then if you decide that you want like the full thing, it's not that expensive. It's like 10, 12 bucks a month, I guess, like I said. And I'll put a link in the description, but I've got, I get a little bit of like a commission, I guess, if somebody clicks on the link with my name at the end. So if you want to do that, that'd be really cool. I'll put that, like I said, in the description. And let's see, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I want to talk about regarding keywords. I kind of showed you everything that I know and everything that I do about going through the whole process with keywords. So I hope you find that useful. It makes my customers happy. They seem to keep coming back because they're happy with the quality of the work that I do. And so again, if you want to do it the same way that I do, I just showed you how. It's not rocket science, but there's a process that if you follow it, you'll be efficient and effective in getting the keywords set up and structured the right way. And I actually also showed you about titles. We'll do more about titles in the next section, but I kind of showed you exactly, what that's all about. But we'll look at some other stuff, maybe not as much detail, I guess, because there's not that much to say about the structure of titles other than kind of what I just showed you. I think the main two things are the keywords and the description. The title is kind of the title. It's short and it just comes from the keyword. So, but we'll talk a little bit more about it, and then we'll go on to description in the third section. And there's a lot to talk about when it comes to writing an effective description that's good for optimization, because there's a lot of elements that you can include, that you should include, that you can't forget to include when you're doing that. Okay, so that's it for keywords. Go back and look if you missed anything, and see you in the next section, and we'll go from there. Thanks. Let's talk to you in 1 minute. Bye-bye. All right, welcome back. This is part two. Part two, we're going to talk about writing optimized titles. So in the first part, we did a lot of discussion about keywords, building keyword phrases and determining which keywords were the most optimized that you could use for the rest of your SEO. So once you've built your keyword list, the next step is to take your top 2 keywords that you've determined, and then you just create a title. And titles are really important because it makes it a lot easier for YouTube to recommend and suggest your video to the most appropriate audience, which means the people that are searching for what you're offering will find you, or they're more likely to find you easier. So that all happens as a result of all the things that we're doing with the keywords, titles, and descriptions. So the title is important because it's part of the formula that the algorithm looks at to determine what your video is about and how they should rank it in the search results. So it's really important to choose the right title for your video so that it stands out. Now, there's something else that's important. People want to put descriptive or exciting, appealing, eye-catching words and phrases in their title, and that's not always, it's usually not optimized when you do it that way. A better place to put some exciting description would be in your thumbnail image. So, because that's what people see first. They'll see the image first, and then they'll see the title. So the title's important, but the thumbnail image is also important. You can find, if you're not artistic, I'm not artistic or creative that way at all. So I don't really do good thumbnails. So, but there's lots of people that do. They do really cool, creative, eye-catching, professional-looking thumbnails, and you can find those really pretty inexpensively, pretty cheap online on Fiverr actually. So that's all I wanted to say about that. So try to keep descriptive language out of your title and put that on the thumbnail, and use the optimized phrases for your thumbnail images. So the titles are 100 characters maximum. The general opinion is that the title should be around 70, and that's mostly because when somebody's looking online, maybe on their phone, there's only so much of the title that will appear, and then the rest of it gets cut off. So they only really show about 60 or 70 characters. But that's what people see, but the algorithm sees all of it. So even if people don't see it, the algorithm's going to read it. So I usually do a longer title. If you're allowed 100 characters, I do close to 100 characters usually. So those are just different opinions about the length of the title. Of course, we talked about the title contains your top keyword phrases. So your first keyword phrase and your second keyword phrase should be the first part of your title and the second part of your title. That's very simple. So it's very consistent. So when the keywords and the title match and it's consistent, it really it helps the algorithm to more clearly understand what your video is about. One thing to remember in your title: don't do clickbait. Don't do words and phrases that are meant to just make people curious, and maybe it's not even quite what your video is about, or it's not telling exactly what the topic is. That's called a clickbait phrase, and you want to avoid that. That's not good for SEO. The clickbait is for your thumbnail. So if you want to do something clickbaity, do it on your thumbnail. Also, I mentioned putting like exciting text and things like that. I'm going to show you some examples of good titles and bad titles. Bad titles, and then I'll replace it with a good title. And I've got a whole list of examples just so you can really see and understand exactly what I'm talking about. Another thing to avoid: don't do all caps, capital letters. It looks like you're yelling, so it should just read like a normal sentence, or a title of like a newspaper article or something, with the first letter capitalized on the longer words, and then the short words like a or the or an or on. Short words like that should be small case, and I'll show you examples of that too. And the last thing is, I see people put emojis in the title. Another opinion is that it's eye-catching and it gets people to click, but it's not good for optimization. It's just an emoji. So it's not a word or a phrase that's describing your video. So you're wasting space if you put in smile faces or flames and things like hearts and things like that. So avoid that. That's not a good idea. So let's look at some examples on how to create optimized title for a lot of different topics. I don't know what your topic is. I have to make this course based on just different topics that I've seen and worked with, but everybody's got different topics. So if these don't match what your channel is about or what your video is about, just use the same concepts, the same ideas, the principles, and just apply it to your own content. Okay, so let's take a look at my document, and we're going to scroll through and look at a bunch of bad titles versus good titles. All right, so let's look at it. Okay, so this is really important to learn and to understand, and it's not real difficult. It's pretty straightforward, pretty basic. And again, just use the top keywords. So I'm going to use lists of keywords that I've worked with in the past and how to make those into titles. So I'm going to show you a bad versus good. So let's look at the first one, bad title. Okay, this is about omega-3, which is like a nutritional supplement. It's a health nutritional fish oil type thing. Bad title says, this amazing nutrition supplement is something you must try. So it's got nutrition supplement in there, but it's not specific about what kind. So the top two keywords are omega-3 nutrition information and health benefits of fish oil and omega-3. Those are my, and if you see like the numbers, I put numbers sometimes next to the strong keywords. That's the TubeBuddy score. So in my mind, I know what that score is on TubeBuddy. I just put that on my list just so I have it for reference. So when I'm making my keyword list, I use some numbers sometimes, not for all of them, that takes too long. And you're not optimizing all the keywords on the list. You're using just the top few. Okay, so what you would take this bad title and turn it into the top two key phrases, which would be omega-3 nutrition information, health benefits of fish oil, and omega-3 foods and supplements. So you see the term omega-3 appears twice in there, and that's good. Next one. This one is about motivational speaking, setting goals in life, personal growth, personal development, self-improvement, stuff like that. Bad title is, if you want to be more successful, you have to watch this. And that doesn't tell you who it's about, doesn't tell you about the topic. It's too general, it's too broad. So the optimized title would be Jordan Peterson on setting goals, how to set and achieve goals in life and create an action plan. So my top two key phrases are right here. So you can see I use these two key phrases as actually these three. I combined all these three and I made it into one nice title. Okay, next, my microphone. Okay. This is a breakfast food, Oreo cookie waffles. The bad title is, everyone will love this amazing breakfast treat. Doesn't tell you what it is, what kind of food. Doesn't tell you if it's a recipe or not. So a better title would be this, Oreo chocolate waffles recipe, how to make tasty chocolate waffles at home. So chocolate waffles is the keyword, Oreo chocolate waffles, and that's in there twice. Chocolate waffles is twice, so that's good and optimized. So you're starting to get the picture here, right? Elon Musk did a speech about possibilities, like thinking about possibilities, never giving up and quitting and taking no for an answer. Everything is possible. Everything is possible. So the bad title would be, you won't believe what the richest man in the world says about success. Doesn't tell you about Elon Musk, doesn't tell you about the specific topic. So the better title is Elon Musk's speech on possibilities, best entrepreneur motivation for success video. Okay, so I took these three top keywords and I combined them so that they're under 100 characters. And that's good optimization. New York City fashion documentary. Bad title says, I was surprised to learn these things about the fashion capital in America. But we want to talk about New York. We want to talk about a documentary, fashion industry, things like that. So my optimized title takes the first combination of the first 3 keyword phrases that are strong. New York City fashion documentary, history of New York fashion industry, and New York City garment district. Now, before I talked about the way you capitalize your title words, I have everything in lowercase, but what we would do for a proper title is I would do something like this. I would capitalize the things that were appropriate to capitalize. So let's see. Okay. So that looks better, right? And then history. And then you don't capitalize of. You leave that, right? And you can see I have New York City. And I also have just New York. And then finally, you don't capitalize and. And I also have NYC, which is New York City. So I combined all of those, or I made sure I included all of those, because that covers what people could be searching for. Some people might search New York City, some people might search New York, or just NYC. So if you do it this way, you cover all 3 of those. All of those ways to say New York City, all of those in the same title, all right? So that's a way to do that. So always be thinking about how can you squeeze as many keywords in as possible that are possibilities. Next one, self-defense. Self-defense techniques, easy for people at home. So my bad title would be amazing. You'll never be bullied again after watching this video. That doesn't tell you anything, right? Not specific. Tell me what. I mean, you could put something like similar to that in a thumbnail, but it's not good for the title. So your optimized title would be a combination of these 3. So basic self-defense techniques for anyone. Simple self-defense moves you must know. Actually, I just took these, right? But that's if you look at these, that's a 100 TubeBuddy score and that's a 91 TubeBuddy score. And those are both for key phrases, highly ranked key phrases in the same title. So you've got 2 really strong keyword phrases in one title. So I always try to do that. Just you're getting more bang for your buck. You're getting more exposure. Next one, don't get robbed. The best way to keep your home and property safe. So this is about like security cameras, motion detectors, things like that. But this title doesn't tell you any of that. So the optimized title would be motion detection security camera systems info. How motion detection cameras work. All right, so we did that. And then we have all the rest of these keywords, right? So we'll use these. These will go, if they're under 500 characters, those will go in the keyword tags field. And also when you're writing your description, you want to take some of these other ones and you want to use those in the description also. And we're going to talk about that in the next part. Let's do a couple more. This is about a Shopify business, Shopify. Bad title says, I'm getting rich with this side hustle. Watch this, watch this. Terrible title. So this person makes money online with Printful. So print on demand Shopify business, how much money I make online with Printful. All right, so I'm not going to capitalize all these titles. I did the New York City one so you understand the concept, what you should do on a good title to capitalize letters. All right, and as we talked about in the keyword section, you know, you're going to count these, you're going to count the characters here, and if it's over 500, you need to knock it down to like about 465, 470, right around there. So you might have to take some of those out, and we talked about that in the last section. And if you ever, you know, obviously you can go back and you can watch those things again if you need a refresher or you didn't understand something the first time. Couple more. I went from being a loser to a winner. after learning these secrets, it tells you nothing. It sounds exciting. It sounds interesting, but it doesn't tell you anything. So how to improve self-esteem and boost confidence, inspired by Brene Brown book on self-worth. So these were the 3 keywords, and this one was 100. So that's my main keyword phrase. So when I write my description, that's going to be the first sentence in my description phrase. And also this sentence is going to appear several times throughout the description to reinforce that that's what this video is specifically about. And again, all we're doing is we're trying to give the YouTube algorithm and Google as much information that they can use to determine who should see your video, how they should rank it, who they should suggest it to, all of those great things. Okay. And so beautiful. Follow us on our trip to so beautiful. Follow us on our trip, taking amazing photos out west. Where out west? You know, where did you go? That doesn't tell me anything. And those are not good keywords. Nobody's looking for typing in follow us on our trip. They might be looking for amazing photos out west or something like that, but better would be using a combination of these first top 4 keywords, which would be Zion National Park landscape photography, Kolob Canyon, Zion Angels Landing, Luminix G9 photography. So I talked about photography twice. I talked about 3 different locations, and all those locations appear in the first set of first few keyword phrases. All right. So we also talked about not just the photography, but the kind of camera that's featured in the video. So that's really important. Now, and that was a strong keyword phrase. I don't have numbers by these, but those are good keyword phrases. My body was in so much pain until I unlocked the secret cure. Sounds interesting, but there's no keyword phrases optimized in that. So best CBD oil for joint pain relief, best natural CBD oil, where to buy CBD products online. So CBD is the keyword, obviously. So we combine these and we put these in the title. Here's another thing. Instead of doing a dash or a slash in between phrases, I do one of these vertical, it's called a vertical bar. It just looks good. So it's this middle part here. So if you do like a vertical bar, it just looks cleaner, but you can just do a dash. That's fine too. Doesn't really affect the algorithm result. It just kind of looks a little more, I think, cleaner or professional. And here's my last one. I think this is the last one. Hungry? You'll be so popular after your guest tried this amazing treat. Tells me nothing. I don't know anything about this video unless I see a picture on a thumbnail or something. So the keywords would be easy appetizers with bacon and onion, appetizers for Super Bowl party, and game day snack recipes. All right. So that's it. So, and that's a long list of keywords. That's a really long list. So if you look at this, so, you know, you're going to have to take some out. You can't have all of them. You can only have 500 characters or less. And then you want that's like about 15 phrases. And if you got 30 phrases, you're just going to have to eliminate some. You can't have it all. If they're really good keyword phrases and you got to cut them, maybe put them in the description. Use like, you can, like this phrase says appetizers for dinner party. So maybe that could be part of your description. If you're looking for appetizers for a Super Bowl or a dinner party, right? And there's the inclusion of that phrase. Okay, so those are good versus bad keywords. All right, so let's go back to my PowerPoint. Okay, so this is the section about optimized titles. And in last section, the last part talking about keywords, I mentioned that there's not a whole lot to explain about the titles. So I gave you a bunch of examples on what not to do and what to do and why we do it, and how that it's important that you have things that you know are not supposed to do when you're writing keyword or writing titles, but also, you know, ways that you can think about the reason, actually, the reason why we make titles the way we do. So I hope that's clear. I hope I made that clear. So always be sure to keep the keyword phrases in the title very specific to the topic video, and that should happen naturally And automatically, when you do your keyword research and you've got your top phrases, so you automatically know what your phrases are going to be in the title. So when you use your top keyword phrase for the title, it should never be difficult because it's already planned out for you with your keyword research. Here's a couple other things that I thought of. So sometimes you have an instructional video. It's how to do something, how to make something, how to fix something, how to clean something. Lots of how-to things. So it's okay to, when you find your keyword phrase, put how-to in front of it. If it's an instructional video, if you're going to give somebody steps or a process on how to do something or solve a problem. And there's a million different possibilities on how to do videos, right? So whatever your video is about, if it's teaching somebody how to do something, you use how to, or 5 steps to, or 5 easy steps, things like that. So that's okay to include in your title. It doesn't hurt the SEO. And it actually gives something, it does, you know, that should go in your thumbnail also, but it doesn't hurt to put that in the title. If you have a list of something, you know, like if I say top 5 things to pack on your summer vacation, top things that are on sale at on Amazon this week. So if it's a top 5 and you're ranking things, do a top 5, top 10, top whatever. So those are okay too. So put those in front of your title, and that won't hurt the SEO as well. Okay, so that's all I have to say on titles. I think it's all pretty clear, pretty straightforward, pretty simple. The next section I'm going to do is about writing descriptions, and this is where a lot of people struggle. They don't quite know what to write, or not comfortable writing anything or writing anything long. Like, I know that everybody here is not a native English speaker. I understand that. So maybe your writing is not as good as you would hope it would be, or think it should be. But there's an easy way to write a nice, clear, original, descriptive description. And in the next part, I'm going to show you the whole process I do when I'm writing a description. And that's definitely like the biggest part. Keyword research is really time consuming, and that takes a while. And that's sometimes a little challenging. But writing a description, I write a long description. It's like usually 500, 600 words. So basically it's like an article, because when Google is indexing your content from YouTube, they see an article. They see like a blog post or something that has more substance and lots of words and lots of content and phrases and descriptions and things that tells it more about your video and your content and what's it all about. So how do we rank it? Who do we show it to? Things like that. So the description section might be a little long, because I'm going to really go through. I've got a few tools that I go to online, that I click on different websites that allow me. And I use Google to, like, if there's a topic I don't know about, I research it. But I can't just take somebody else's writing and just paste it onto my own description, because they'll know that the algorithm, they recognize that. So it has to be unique and original, mostly original. So there's ways to do that, but it starts with the research of the topic, and you just Google a topic and you find out from a website or a Q&A section and get some information, and you put it into a paragraph, and then you start to mess around with it. And then I'll show you what I use, a couple things I use to do the writing. Really, I mean, I edit and I do my own writing, but 90% of the writing now, I'm having it done through a different really cool tool. So you'll find a lot of value, and it'll be very useful for you when I show you what that is, okay? So that's the end of this section. So you may want to take a short break, because the description section of the course is quite long, because there's a lot of useful things, a lot of content that I want to share with you. Okay, so I will see you in the next chapter, next section, next part. Okay, bye. Okay, welcome back. This is module section part number 3. We're going to talk about descriptions, and there's a lot of really good, useful information that I'm going to share with you. This might be the part of the SEO where people have the most trouble. Not sure, but it does involve a little bit of structure and creativity. And if you do it properly, you can really help your chances of being indexed and ranked. Before we continue with that, I want to say I forgot to say something about titles in the last section. You might notice that some channels don't follow the formula that we talked about. And the reason is because they are already established. They are at a different level in terms of how YouTube ranks them and indexes them. They have more subscribers, that sort of thing. So there's a big difference between a big channel and a small channel in the way that you do your SEO. I've seen big channels that have almost no SEO. The titles aren't optimized. There's no keywords, nothing in the description, and they're still getting lots and lots and lots of views. Now, the difference is between that big channel and a small channel. If you're small and trying to grow, which I assume that most people watching this course are probably at that point, smaller, trying to grow, trying to learn the optimization so that they can get more views and watch time and subscribers, you have to do things more properly and more focused and follow more of a strict formula. So, for example, this is a big channel. And if you see the title, it says, Greg got punched in Singapore off the pill. So obviously that you have no idea maybe what that's about, but it's not an optimized phrase, okay? So this is something you might see, but something you probably don't want to do until you're a big channel. Here's another example. We glitched the hypnotist and made too many traders. So again, terrible title for optimization, but in 18 hours, they got 119,000 views. So this is a big channel. So they're getting traction and they're getting views and traffic in a totally different way as a big channel than you would as a small channel. Also, just to point out, look at the thumbnail images. Now, the thumbnail images are creative, colorful, enticing, right? And so when you see a thumbnail image that looks interesting, that's what you do with your thumbnail. So if you see on this one, they have some text in there. So you remember, you could put text in your thumbnail image, and instead of using it in the title, use it in the image, okay? All right, so that's just what I wanted to finish saying about titles before we move on to descriptions. So let's talk about descriptions. Obviously, descriptions for your YouTube videos for each video are very important. They're super important. But the truth is, the reality is that most people don't read the description, at least not before watching the video. Sometimes they will look after watching the video or during the video. If you maybe say, please check the link down below, maybe somebody will go into the description there to find information that you've discussed in the video. But nobody really reads the description and then decides to watch the video. I can't see why that would ever happen. So my point is that the description is only there, or mostly there, so that you get an opportunity to give the algorithm more content, more meat, more description, more information to put into the algorithm that tells them more and more and more about what your video is about, right? So for better indexing and ranking and suggesting on YouTube and Google, that's really the main purpose of the description, is to, you can put your links in there, contact information, stuff like that, website, social media links, all those things. But when I do a description, I write a few paragraphs, usually 600 words, and it's about the specific topic, and then it's about maybe broader information about the broader topic. But it's like writing an article, and it's in when the algorithm sees it, they'll have lots of stuff to process, so that they'll know that you're serious about the content that you're providing and that you're posting. All right. So as I said, your description is the food that feeds the algorithm. It tells YouTube what your video is all about. So for example, if you took a vacation or a holiday to Paris, France, so in your videos about that, right, you can write about the things that you did, the things you saw, the restaurants you went to, the hotel you stayed at, all those things about your vacation. But then it's also an opportunity where you can talk just about France in general, some like maybe current events or history, or quotes about France. There's a lot of different things that you can do, anything related to France. France is famous for, France was established, blah, 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 right? So you can go to Wikipedia, find information about anything, and then take it. I'm going to show you how to paraphrase information that you found by doing research, okay? So for another example, if you do information about specific exercises, right? You could talk about the specific exercises that you're doing, but then also include a paragraph about why it's beneficial to exercise, why people love to exercise, or why people should start exercising to get healthier, anything related to it. But it's not about your specific content, but it's about the general subject, okay? And again, I'll go more into this. So yeah, like if we're talking about Paris, we'll talk about the specifics, but then go broad and have more general information. So the description, it lets you include up to 5,000 characters. That's about 1,000 words. And surprisingly, a lot of people leave the description blank, or they just put a couple sentences, maybe a few social media links, or a website, or an email address, or like just any kind of like affiliate links and things like that. But there's no other content that is directly related to what the video is about. So, it's a big mistake. You can write a short article and it's huge for indexing. It really is. So that's great for search engine optimization. And the whole point is to get more people to find your video, get more clicks and views and shares, right? Likes and comments, and that's how you grow. So as I said at the beginning, most viewers, they're never going to really actually read the description, like read word for word. So it doesn't have to be perfect, but it should contain the keyword phrases that you've used in your tags, keyword tag section, and also in your title. So again, it's just a place where the algorithm can better understand what your video is all about. Okay, so there's a few fast and easy ways that you can write original description content. And I'm going to show you that in this section. You want to be really careful not to copy or repeat keywords or copy content. You can research content. I do that every day because I write SEO for a lot of topics I don't know a lot about, but I can do research, get a general idea, and then work with that content, rewrite it in such a way that it's not copied, it's fresh, it's new, it's original, okay? So there's a couple online tools that I use for writing great descriptions, and it makes my life a lot easier. It makes it much simpler, faster, more efficient, and everything I'm talking about, just remember everything I'm talking about in this section or throughout the whole course, I'll leave in the links below this video in my description box, so that you can go directly to these particular tools and go right to them and click right on the links. So everything is linked in the bottom. With a description, it's important to remember that always use your target keyword phrases. That's like your first 2 or 3 keyword phrases. You've taken the list of keywords, you've optimized that list. You've used the top 2 or 3 phrases in your title. Now that has to also go at the very beginning of the description. So your title, when you go down to read the description, it should almost be the same as the title, but you make it into a sentence that sounds natural, that sounds conversational. Okay, I'll show you how to do that. So, and then in addition, whatever your keyword phrases are, they should appear several times, at least I usually do at least 4 or 5 times throughout the body of the description. So when that phrase appears several times, the keyword phrase appears at the introduction, it appears in the first paragraph, it appears in the second paragraph, it appears in the conclusion or on a bullet point list. The algorithm sees that and they keep seeing that phrase, that they keep recognizing that particular phrase, and that's a really strong indicator of what your video is about, and they know that. So this is part of the game. This is part of the formula and the trick and the tricks that you can use to do things more effectively. So if your target keyword phrase, your first keyword phrase is easy yoga poses for beginners, okay, then that exact phrase must appear several times throughout your description. Okay, if that's the keyword phrase, that'll be the first keyword phrase in your tag section. It'll be the first half of your title, and it'll be at the very beginning of your description. So for example, you would say, in today's video, I'll show you 5 easy yoga poses for beginners to help you improve strength and flexibility. So there's your keyword phrase right there, easy yoga poses for beginners. But I don't just write it, I write a sentence that sounds natural and conversational. Okay. Here's another example. This is like from a report that I would do. If the title is first time cooking recipe for beginners, easy and healthy cauliflower soup, fix it with food. So I take those 3 phrases and I make that into an opening statement, an opening couple of sentences. Actually, opening first sentence, not 2 sentences. So you would take that title and that would sound like, today I'm sharing my first time cooking recipe for beginners. It's an easy and healthy cauliflower soup recipe from the book Fix It With Food by Michael Simon. Okay? So that's what it looks like. It's not really hard. You just have to be aware and intentional about the things that you're writing and the order that you're writing them in so that it flows well, okay? All right. So I'm showing you how to do it now, but I'll show it for real. I'll do it myself so you can follow me when we do case studies. Case studies will be the next section. And I'm going to do start to finish for 2 different SEO reports. Those are just regular case studies that are show you exactly how I would do everything so that you have no questions. Another thing that I did is I made a very clear template for writing the description. I made a really clear template that you can just copy. It's got 6 parts or 6 key points. Let's see. So right now, I think what I want to do, hold on. Okay. So the parts of the description look like this. First, we have an intro. The intro contains all of the wording, all the keywords in your title. Then we have a body for the description. The body is 2 or 3 paragraphs. It could be 1 or 2 paragraphs, depending on the topic. And then after a paragraph or in between paragraphs, I like to do bullet points. I take from the long list of keywords, I take maybe 6 or 7 of those. I make some bullet points in there. So we'll do one of those. And then there's a conclusion where you use the title again. You say, if you enjoyed watching this video, let's see, if you enjoyed watching this video about first time cooking recipe for beginners, and want to know more about easy and healthy cauliflower soup recipes, please remember to, I would say, go to the call of action, right? Please remember to like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment if you have any questions, suggestions, or feedback. We hope to see you again soon. And then you're allowed to have 3 hashtags anywhere in the description. I always put them at the bottom of the description, because when you do 3 hashtags, they show up at the top above the title. Like, there's your video, and then there's the 3 hashtags, and then the title. But you don't write them in the title section, you write them in the description, and then they automatically appear, but you have to do it in a hashtag form. Okay, so intro, body, bullet points, conclusion, call to action, hashtags. Those are the 6 main elements, and you should probably, if you want, copy these 6 bullet points, or these 6 elements in the description, so you know exactly the things that you need to do. And then once you do one, you can have just like a general outline or a general template, and then you just fill in the blanks so that it makes it a lot easier. That's what I do. Okay, so I've been talking about these different tools that make life easier for writing. And I'm going to show you a couple right now. One is called Writer, another one is called Quillbot. So the first one I want to show you is called Writer, and I'm going to show you what it does. It's pretty cool. AI is artificial intelligence. And what it is you give it a topic. Here, let me get into the screen. Let me go find it here. Okay. Okay, this is called Writer. This is artificial intelligence. And in the past, the artificial intelligence wasn't very good. The grammar wasn't good. It just looked weird. It didn't look natural. But I tried this one about a year ago, and I could tell you that the quality and the accuracy of everything with the AI now is amazing. It's gotten so much better just in a short period of time. So the way that this works is, first of all, okay, so I subscribe to this. It costs me $20 US per month, okay, which is still pretty cheap because of all the SEOs. I do probably 200 SEOs per month, something like that. I do a lot. So I definitely use this quite a bit. So $20 a month is nothing. So it's no big deal. And there's a link, of course, in the description. If you want to check this out for yourself, you could probably try it for free, I'm sure. But there's a link on there. And if you sign up for it, it's my affiliate link. I'll get a little bit. So that would be cool. Anyway, so let me show you how this works. So you have all these different you can choose all these different languages. So, most people are just doing English for the YouTube. Select the tone. I always do convincing or there's casual. Let's see, convincing, because they're almost the same. And then, okay, so all you do is you put in a topic, and then you put in some keywords. So I'm going to write a description about stretching exercises for back pain pregnancy or something like that. What is it? Let's see. Okay, stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this phrase, right? And I'm going to go back to Writer, and I'm going to just paste in, that's my topic, and also with the keywords, same thing, stretching, exercises, back pain, pregnancy, that's all there, okay? And then what you do, so there's lots of different things that you can, business ideas, copywriting, email, Facebook, job description. They've even got song lyrics, like if you're writing a song, you can, but this is basically the same as a blog, right? So I'm going to do blog section. What happened there? Okay. And it'll give you variants or 3 different ways, right? So that's it. So I typed in the language, the tone, the topic, the keywords. and blog. And I'm going to say, okay, write something for me. Write. Go ahead. See what you got. So what this does is so cool, because it doesn't copy stuff from the internet. It absorbs everything from the internet and then writes something new and original. So, all right, so it just took like 5 seconds to write something. So check this out. All right, let's see. Can I move this? Okay, so, all right. So here's what it wrote. I'm just going to read it to you. Back pain during pregnancy is a common condition affecting 1 in 5 women. It usually starts in the 3rd trimester and can be caused by a number of factors such as poor posture, heavy lifting, and carrying too much weight. The following are some of the most effective ways to relieve back pain during pregnancy: stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy, massages for back pain during pregnancy. So that's repetitive, right? So this is where I would change it a little bit. I would take these off. I would take like stretching, because we've already said back pain during pregnancy quite a couple times already. So I would do like this, right? And then maybe I'll make it look like this: stretching exercises, massages, acupuncture, and chiropractic. Okay, so there's a nice little thing. Okay, now it also gave me some other content. So this is like the first bit. So this, if you put this into your description, it's perfect because it contains the keyword phrase and it contains information about the general topic: back pain, pregnancy, exercise, stretching, right? It also gave me like another little bit. Okay, so pregnancy is a beautiful time, but the back pain can be excruciating. There are many exercises that you could do to relieve the discomfort. Stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. So look, they've used our keyword phrase right there. Beautiful. Are a great way to relieve this discomfort, etc., etc. And then it gives like another list of like different exercises. Okay, so I'm looking at all of this. This is 176 words. This is about 1/3 of what we would need to write. So I can take this and I can, let's see. If I wanted to take this, I'll put this into my Word document or my WordPad. Okay, so check it out. So I'm going to take what it wrote for me. And again, this is not copied from a website. This is a combination of all of the information it found in a million different websites, and it wrote something totally original, right? And there's a way to check. You can check on to see if it's plagiarized, and usually it's not like 96% original, so that's perfect. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm formatting, because it makes it look nice and easy to read, even though most people are not reading it, right? Okay. All right. So it took less than 5 minutes. And this would really, I mean, for a lot of videos, this would be the whole description, just all that. I would have an intro that says, please enjoy this video that discusses treating back pain, talks about back pain during pregnancy, and blah, 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 blah. That would be my intro. Then I would have all this in the body. And then the end of it, as we said, there is like a conclusion. Let's see. There's a conclusion. So the conclusion would be, if you enjoyed this video about back pain, and then it'll say call to action. Please remember to like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment. If you have any questions, suggestions, or feedback, we hope to see you again here soon. All right. So we have the intro is just basically going to be what the keywords in the title. The body is the 2 to 3 paragraphs that we just did with the writer tool. The bullet points can be, okay, so I'm going to do like this. I'm going to do like this. I'm going to take some of these keywords and I'm going to go like this. So I'm going to say people who are interested in this video are looking for. Okay, and then we're going to have, there's our list of some keywords. So we'll just do like, these are like bullet points, right? Prenatal back stretches, and then I'm going to combine them so it looks more natural. Prenatal back pain stretches and prenatal yoga and I'll take the next line, to relieve back pain, and then we'll just add a word, during pregnancy, not furring, during. Okay, so that's a good, let's see that, and then we'll do another bullet point. Safe stretches for pregnancy back pain. All right. And let's take this 3rd trimester and put it there. And then let's use the word pregnant because we already have pregnancy. Let's use the word pregnant. Stretches for back pain while pregnant, and upper back pain, pregnant, during. Okay, so we got a few bullet points there. So we added a little content, but what we really did is we added some of our keyword phrases that are in the keyword phrase list, and we included those in the description. So the algorithm is going to see that as well. They're going to see that as content, and that content in the description is going to match the keyword content in the tags, keyword tags field. All right. So what we're trying to do, as you can see, we're trying to make sure everything's synchronized. Everything's synchronized. Keyword tags, title, description, everything's kind of working together. You got the same phrases, so there's consistency all throughout, right? So you're giving a really clear picture for indexing as to what is this video about. You're giving a very crystal clear picture with your SEO. Okay, so look, there's a description, all right, and then let's see. So what we do is we say at the end. Okay, so let's do this properly. So the keyword phrase again is what? In the title? Okay. Okay, so this is the keyword, the first and the second. Okay, so the first and the second keywords are what appear in the title, keyword phrases. All right, so here's what we do. We go over here and we're going to write an introduction. Okay, so first, these are the words I need to use in the introduction. Okay, so I'm going to start by saying, okay, so let's do this. Make it so you can read it. Today, okay, I usually type better. Today we are sharing our stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. So if you're looking for and then the next word, first word in the next phrase is best. So if you're looking for the best pregnancy stretching exercises, this video is for you. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. There's your intro, okay? So that's your intro. So now you have your intro is here, okay? And then your body of your description is here. And then your bullet points are here that contain your keyword phrases. Now you need a conclusion, okay? So, I'm going to take the two keyword phrases, I'm going to copy these, and I'm going to go down to the conclusion. So, and we're going to say, if you enjoyed, so it's plural, so we say these, if you enjoy these stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy and want to see more of the best pregnancy stretching exercises, right? And then we do our call to action. We do our call to action, which is this. Then back to our document. That's it. Okay, so let's look at this whole thing. Okay, so there's a description. Now see, that's more than just a couple sentences, and it's not filled with a bunch of stuffed keywords, and it's not filled with a bunch of random links and other stuff that you're selling or whatever. You could put all of that stuff, all of your other links in social media, put it underneath, put it after this, put it down below, okay? But you need to have a description like this so that it's telling the world what your video is about, right? Google, YouTube, everybody, what's your video about? All right, so you would just take this and you would, when you are uploading your video and you're putting in the information into your YouTube editor, all you would do is you would take this whole thing, copy, paste, put it in there, and then save the file someplace probably. Okay, so that's what I did using my little tool called, where am I? Let's see. Come on. Okay, so I did this using the tool called Writer. Writer is this right here. Okay, so it's very cool. The link is down below. Check it out. All right, okay, so that's one way. Okay, the second tool that I want to show you is it's also artificial intelligence, and but it's a paraphrasing tool. What that means is that instead of writing something original like the Writer tool did, what this is going to do is you give it content. You can copy a paragraph from a website, an article, a blog, copy any content, and it's going to rewrite it to maybe about 90%, 80 to 90% totally different. It changes the sentences around, it uses synonyms, it uses different words and phrases and terms. But it means that it carries the same meaning when it's finished. And I just started using this a couple months ago. And what I used to do before I had any of these tools was I would research a topic and I would get information. I'd maybe get a paragraph on a topic, and then I would myself manually type or rewrite everything myself. I'm a native English speaker. I teach English for adults in Hong Kong. And so it was like, that's pretty easy for me. It just takes a lot of time, very time consuming. So when I found this tool, this Quillbot, it does the same thing that I was doing, except it does it a lot faster. and it's really accurate too. So I'm going to show you something about how this works. So let's check this out. Let's see. Okay, this is Quillbot, and there's a free version and a paid version. Of course, the link is down below in the description if you want to check it out. Try it for free. This is a really amazing tool. So here's what you do. First thing I'm going to do, let's do this. Go to Google. All right. I'm going to tell Google what my topic is. So there's my topic, stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. I typed in the exact keyword phrase, right? And what's the first thing that comes up? Exercises for back pain, such as this low back stretch, can help ease back pain. Okay, let's see. It doesn't say anything about pregnancy, but it's good content for our description. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to copy that phrase. So, all right, this is going to be our second description that we're writing with the different tool. Okay, so that's the first bit. All right, let's go back and get some more. Okay, so the name of this article on this website has the exact same phrase, stretching exercises for back pain during pregnancy. So I'm going to see what they say. So I'm going to look at their site. All right, and I'm going to skim through here. So I'm looking for my keywords. So the words pregnancy, okay. Although there are many stretches that can safely be performed during pregnancy, the muscles that most often contribute to back pain are the back, hamstring, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that's a good little thing. I'm going to copy that and I'm going to put this here. So I'm building content, but I'm not, so now I'm copying it, but I'm not, it's not going to end up being copied. And I'm going to show you what I'll do with the Quillbot. Let's get some more, let's see. All right, I'm going to find, I want to find like an opening paragraph where they have like a little bit of an introduction. Okay, so here's Healthline. They always have good content. So they have an introduction. So there's your overview. For pregnant women, stretching can often offer many benefits if you help you stay fit, relaxed, and prepare for labor. But there are things you need to keep in mind. Okay. So I think all of this content is relevant or related to our topic. So I'm going to do like this. All right. Okay, and I'm just going to do just a little bit more. I'm going to find a little bit more content. I'm going to go to another site. So I'm mixing this up too. I'm getting information from a lot of different sites. Let's see. Okay. The aches and pains that come with pregnancy are not unusual. As a woman's body changes, pregnancy progresses. Sometimes the pain is dull. When the pain is muscle tension. Okay. And there's the cat-cow stretch. Okay. All right. So this is what I want to do. I'm looking for the word pregnancy in there because we really want to have that word included throughout. So this is the process you go through. You just kind of look to see what information is out there that you can. Stretching during pregnancy can provide some benefits of relaxation. Okay, perfect. Okay, this part, and then I was pointing at the screen. Okay, I got it. I got it all figured out. Okay, I got one more little piece here. And when you're pregnant, including pregnancy safe stretching can offer many benefits. Okay. Copy that. All right. So now what we have is we've got 3 nice paragraphs, but we can't use these word for word, of course, because somebody else wrote them. And they're from other websites. And the other reason you don't want to copy is because the algorithm will see a duplication. They'll see that it is a copy and you'll get pushed aside because that content already exists online. and they don't want the same exact content posted a million times. They just want to minimize that. Okay, so what we do, I'm gonna do this in pieces. So I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna go to Quillbot. So let's go to Quillbot. Okay, and all I do, I copied it and I hit paste text. Now my text is pasted in there. And I don't like this dash. I'm gonna put a comma there. Okay. So this is what we copied from a site, but it was like a couple different paragraphs that's separate, and I put them together. Now and it's 90 words, so I'm going to hit paraphrase. So what it does is it's going to take this passage and it's going to rewrite it so it basically communicates the same idea, but it's totally written in a different way. Okay. So instead of saying exercises for the back, such as low back stretch, can help ease backaches, it says back exercises, such as this low back stretch, might assist to relieve backache. So it's changed most of the words. Rest your hands and knees. Rest your head in line with the back of your hands. Okay, so if you compare these two, they're different. And it actually tells you which words are the same and which words have been changed. So if it's in, I think if it's in black, it's been changed. If it's in blue, it's the same. But then you can also, like if I don't want to say stretch, I can say stretches, I could say bend, I could say release, right? So it lets you, like if you go, no, I don't want to use that word again. So the word is maintaining. So let's see, instead of maintaining, I'll say keeping, ensuring, preserving. So it gives you synonyms. So I don't use those too much because the content that they've created is pretty good. So you go over here, copy. All right, so that's copied. We go back to our thing and then it's already highlighted. So just hit paste and there's my new rewritten original passage that is not copied. Okay, so we do the same thing for the next two paragraphs. So let's delete this one. And then we paste the second passage in there and we say paraphrase. So it's going to think, and how can we rephrase this so it sounds good and it's not. So if you compare both sides, you'll see. Almost done. Okay. The first sentence says, for pregnant women, stretching can offer many benefits. Okay. The new version says, stretching has numerous advantages for pregnant ladies. So completely different, but it means the exact same thing. Beautiful. All right, copy that. And paste it here. And then we'll just do the exact same thing one more time. One more time. And I like to do them in pieces so that I can kind of look at it and just make sure that there's nothing wrong. If it's a huge piece, then it's harder to scan and to recognize any kind of like problems or mistakes or anything like that. So I like to do short passages that are like around 100 words or so. And then because the content for the description that I'm writing isn't that long anyway, it's 500 or 600 words. Okay. So this stretching during pregnancy can provide some benefits with relaxation. The new version says stretching during pregnancy can help you relax, but it's vital to keep in mind that your muscles will become more supple. Okay, supple sounds maybe tender, maybe sensitive, maybe, yeah, sensitive as your hormones change. All right, perfect. Copy that. There we go here. All right, now we have 3 original paragraphs, right? So, and then all we have to do, okay, here's our introduction. Let's copy this. Okay. And our bullet points. Okay. And okay, so check this out. So I used 2 different tools, but what you can do is you can just use information from both and just make, so I like this list. I like this list of exercises. Okay. What I want to do, I was going to say, I can go back to my Word, my my alphabetizer, and I can rewrite this list. Oh, actually, this was written by the writer, so it's all original. So okay, I don't need to rewrite it. Okay, so I'll copy this. So I'm going to take some elements from the first one that we did with one tool and combine it with the elements that we used with the second tool, right? Okay, so here we go. Look at that. Look at that. So I don't know how many words that is, but it's quite a bit. So, okay, so let's just summarize. So in the description, there's the 6 main parts: intro, body, bullet points, conclusion, call to action, hashtags. Okay, I showed you the 2 different tools, the writer tool that will, you give it a subject and a few keywords and it writes content for you. And then I showed you Quillbot, where you go find content and it rewrites it. And then I showed you how to combine both of those. That gives you a nice description, nice optimized description. Now I'm going to, so we did that. So in the next section, what I'm going to do is I will start from the beginning. I'm going to do keyword research, write a title, organize the keywords, structure them, alphabetize them, and then and check the TubeBuddy to find out exactly the best ranked or the best possible combination of keyword phrases would be, and then write the title, and then use the title to write a description. Use the keywords to do keyword research, write a description. Now, as I said before, when we are in the when you're in the description, you can always add your own content. So after you've written, you know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do? Let's do one more thing. One more thing. Okay, talked about hashtags. I forgot to cover hashtags, so sorry about that. I mentioned that at the end of the description, or anytime anywhere in the description, you put 3 different hashtags. They will automatically appear above your title, and these go to some other area on YouTube that is topic specific. So everything about a certain topic they're all listed on this particular. Try to do it sometime. Look at a hashtag above a title and see where it takes you. So actually, let's do this. I'll show you. Okay, so for hashtags, this is what I'm talking about. If you put hashtags in your description, they will automatically show up here. So what happens if somebody clicks these? So this says New York City, 4K, and walk. So videos about New York City will show up here. So if I click that, then it looks like that. So hashtag New York City, right? And these are all the videos that have the hashtag New York City. If I click on walk, it has all the videos that are like walking videos. Okay, so this is why you do hashtags. So let me show you how to do these real quick. It's pretty easy. Okay, so if our general topic is stretching, okay, stretching for pregnancy, so easy hashtags would be, let's just do it here. We'll do so the first one would be where's my thing? First one would be stretching. Hashtag. And if you want to be really specific, like pregnant, you can do like 2 words or 3 words combined. How about prenatal stretching? Okay, so that's what that is. So, and it's another way to generate traffic. So you want to make sure that those go in there, because if anybody is on one of those hashtag sites, your site should be included in there if you use the right hashtag. So, and there's a million different hashtags. You just whatever is most most relevant or best describes your video content. This is the hashtag that you want to use. Okay. Let's go back to my PowerPoint. Okay. All right. So I hope that was clear, not too confusing. I know in the process of writing a description, there's lots of steps, and you go back and forth, and you jump around a lot. And I kind of did that too. So this is on video, so you can go back and see what I was doing. I'm trying to be more clear and simple, so that everything is totally understandable exactly what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. So we wrote a description, and we did it based on the content that we generated from the AI tool Writer, and we also wrote content based on the Quillbot paraphrasing tool, right? And then we combined both of those, and that's a really strong description. So that's how you do it. So I hope it's, again, jumping around a lot, but that's what happens during the process. And this whole course is you watching me do what I do when I'm alone to go through the whole process of putting the SEO together from start to finish. Okay, so that's that. So the next section is going to be case study. So I'm going to do 2 of those. And, if you find it useful, I'm sure you will, to see how it goes from beginning to end. And obviously, in this video is quite long. You could skip around as much as you want. So, but I'm going to just take you through the whole process the way that I would do it. And so just to summarize, we've talked about keyword research and how to do that using TubeBuddy and some other things that we did with Google suggested search, YouTube suggested search. Taking the best keywords, making them into a title, taking the title, making it into a description. Okay, so those are the 3 key elements, as I said before, working all in sync together, working together as one piece of material that the algorithm can see, read, understand, and use for ranking, search, and indexing, suggesting, all that good stuff. And again, if it's on YouTube, it's also on Google. So you're getting double exposure by having good SEO. So that's all for now. And our next section is case study. So see you there. Okay, welcome back. This is the next section of the course. Just to refresh, we covered how to research and compile and organize your keywords and make it into a title, and then use all of that information to write a description. And I showed you the tools that I used to write a good description. So what we're going to do is I'm going to just let you watch me as I do a full SEO from beginning to end. And I'll show you all the steps. So the steps are going to be, first we're going to do keyword research. Then we're going to write our keyword list. We'll create a title based on the top keyword phrases in that list. And then we'll write a description, and that is it. So I'm going to show you how I do it from start to finish now that we've done all the steps, and now we're going to put them all together. All right. So here we go. The first thing that we need to do is go to our, well, let's see. Our topic is going to be setting goals in life. And I forgot to mention here, the keywords, the tools that I'm going to be using are TubeBuddy and Word Counter, which is to filter your keyword phrases and put them out alphabetical order. Then we'll use a writer tool that I showed you that will do some automatic artificial intelligence writing based on the topic. We'll use Quillbot to do some paraphrasing, rephrasing of the content. And then that should be it. All links of all these tools are down below in the description of this video, this entire video. So anytime you need to go to one of these tools, there's just links right down below. If you click on it, it'll take you right there. Okay, so let's go back here. So what's our topic today? So I get orders from all over the world from people with lots and lots of different topics. It's a very, very wide range. There's probably 200 different topics or more that I've done SEO for. So I just chose one, and I thought this would be a good one to start with. So the topic today for this SEO is setting goals in life. That's just a general theme. So what we have to do is first find keywords for that specific topic. So let's go into my TubeBuddy right now, and we'll start to do some keyword research. Okay, now we are at our TubeBuddy screen, and I'm on the Keyword Explorer. So the topic is setting goals in life. Setting goals in life. So let's do a little research on this particular topic. Setting goals in life coaching, setting goals in life speech. So this particular phrase has a score of 55, but we want something that's a little stronger. How about setting new goals in life? Okay, so this is a good phrase to start with. Setting new goals in life. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to start on our pad. So we're going to put that down there. So setting new goals in life is an 86. And remember how I did this. Okay, so give it a score so we don't forget our score. So let's go back and let's find some other phrases that might give us some inspiration. How do you set personal goals? Setting up my goals in life. All right, so we're going to start to click these, and we're going to use these phrases. How to achieve goals. Personal growth is always good. How to set goals in life. Self-improvement, personal development, how to design your life, how to achieve your goals, how to set your goals, self-improvement tips. Let's see, what else? What else looks good here? How to set goals and achieve them, how to set goals for yourself, how to set goals and objectives. Okay, how many do we have? We have 15 phrases. How to set and achieve any goal. I like that. So I'm looking for phrases. I don't want single words like you see at the top. How to achieve your dreams. How to achieve your most ambitious goals. Let's get a couple more. Self-improvement motivation. How to set goals effectively. Okay, we've got 20. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to, let's see. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to save these to the clipboard. All right, so you click that, and that will put those on the clipboard. I go to my WordPad. So I use WordPad because there's no fancy fonts or anything like that. And everything is basic and standard. And I don't have to worry about like formatting problems or anything like that. So I use the WordPad just for doing the basic stuff. And then when I'm doing more writing and editing, I use a Word doc. That way I can adjust different things accordingly. But just for this, for making a list, a nice clean list, the WordPad does the trick. So it's pretty simple. Let's see. So what I'm doing now is, as I explained in the first keyword section, is I'm making a nice list from top to bottom. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want to be able to read all the phrases. If it's in a paragraph form, it's really hard to read and see what you have. So I want to be able to see exactly what I have, and I want to see the length of the phrases, and I want to see in alphabetical order. Okay, so what I've done is I made a nice list, but sometimes there's duplicates. Sometimes you click the same one twice because there's a couple different lists that we're pulling from. So I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to go over to my word counter, and the link is down below. And the first thing I do is I paste this list into word counter. And then the second thing I do is I remove list duplicates. Okay, so I'm going to remove any duplicates, and nothing happened on the right, so it looks like there weren't any duplicates. The third thing I'm going to do is I'm going to alphabetize them. So when I put them back on my list, it's nice, clean, and in order. So now everything is alphabetized. So select all and copy that again. Let's go back to our WordPad, and then we paste that back in. So now we have an alphabetized, clean list of all the keyword phrases. So I'm looking at these thinking, what would be a good title for a video? So we want to have, we know that setting new goals in life is an 86. That's a good high ranking key phrase. So let's use that as the primary key phrase. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'll put this at the top, and then I want to choose a second keyword phrase that can kind of reinforce the first one, that has the same theme. So, and also an interesting title that people might find that they want to click on. So setting new goals in life, maybe how to achieve your most ambitious goals. So what I'm going to do is copy that, and I'm going to go back to TubeBuddy, and I want to see how that scores. All right, so let's see how that phrase scores. How to set your most ambitious goals. And because it's a long phrase, it's only 44, so that's not a good phrase. So let's try another one. Let's go back and let's find setting new goals in life, how to set goals and achieve them. Let's try that. So we're going to look and say how to set goals and achieve them. Paste that in there. See the score. That's only a 40. Okay, so let's try one more. Let's try, or a couple more. Let's see what happens. This is what I like to do. Let's see. How to achieve your dreams. How to set and achieve any goal. So we'll do this. All right, that's a 62. That's pretty good. And that's the secondary phrase. So let's do this. We're going to keep this as the second one, because we have the word goal. We have the word goal in there twice. So the title would be Setting New Goals in Life, How to Set and Achieve Any Goal. And then look at this. We have the phrase personal growth. So let's do this, just to make the title a little more descriptive. I'm going to add personal growth on there too. All right. So we know personal growth is a very broad phrase, but it's good to have in there. So let's look at this. So I'm going to take these top three and I'm going to make my title. And then I'm going to say 4, personal growth. All right. So there's a good title. Setting new goals in life, which is an 86 score on TubeBuddy, and that's going to be our primary key phrase. But we also have a little more content just to give it a little more meat, a little more substance for the algorithm to see what is in the title. It gives it more. It's got the word goal in there twice. It's got the word setting in there a couple times. All right, so the whole title is Setting New Goals in Life, How to Set and Achieve Any Goal for Personal Growth. And I think that's a great title. Okay, so that's going to be the title. Now, the next thing that we do is we're going to take this and we're going to start to build our SEO. So I've got a Word document here. So the title is in the wrong place. So the title will go here. Okay, and I like this vertical bar. So I'm going to do like this. Take out that dash, put it in the vertical bar, and then make sure all the spacing is proper. Okay. So, and let's see. Okay. Okay. There's your title. Setting new goals in life, how to set and achieve any goal for personal growth. Step number 1 and step number 2 are finished already. Okay, so we did our keyword research. We made a list. The second thing that we need to do, though, before we go further, is let's take that keyword list. And we know that it looks a little bit long, right? And we know that we can only have 500 characters in there. So I'm going to take this list. Okay, and I'm gonna make this a little smaller. Let's see. I want this to be smaller. Okay, so there's our. Okay, so there's our keywords. Now we have to see how many words are in there. All right, I need to adjust something here. Let's see real quick. Okay, so we're going to take this and we're going to count the words. We go down here and it's got 568 characters. So we count the characters. So we need, usually the total would be around 470 is a good number, 470 characters. So we've got 568. We need to take out 100 characters. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to look at this list and say, which ones don't we need? Well, we know that this phrase, how to achieve your most ambitious goals, that didn't score high. So let's take that out because it's really long and it didn't score high. And then anything that looks like repetitive, score goals, set goals effectively, take this out. Let's take out setting up my goals in life. That doesn't quite fit. We got self-improvement, self-improvement, self-improvement. Let's take out, I like the word motivation. So let's count the words. And we take this, count the characters. And then now we have 465. Okay, so we just want to go, okay, that's good. All right, so there's our keywords that will go in the keyword box. All right. Next, so we have our title, setting new goals in life, and now we need the introduction. Okay, I'm going to start that now. Okay, so let's do an introduction. So I like to start an introduction with something like this. Please enjoy this video about. Okay, and then what we do is we take the title. We need those phrases in the first sentence of the description. So the phrases that are in the title should read exactly like they are when you start your description. So it looks like this. We'll say, please enjoy this video about setting new goals in life, right? If you want to learn more about how to set and achieve any goal for personal growth, this video is for you. All right, so there's your introduction. So you can see how this is flowing. All we did was we started with an idea, which was setting goals in life. Then we did some keyword research and we found some good phrases, that a couple that scored high, and a whole list of phrases that were in the same category, that had the same idea, right? So we don't check the scores on each and every one of those phrases, because that's not really how YouTube works. They're not ranking all these different phrases, but they can. But we don't need to know a score on each one, because we're not going to write a lot of content on each phrase. We're going to write content on the main phrases. All right, so that's our introduction. So you see, like I said, you see how this flows. We get the keywords, and then we make a nice title, and then we start writing the description, because we've already got the title, which is the introduction, and also the conclusion. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to take these words that I just wrote for the intro, and I'm going to go down here to the conclusion. So it says, if you enjoyed this video about twice, right? So that's the conclusion. And then what we have, let's kind of pull this together a little bit so you can see it all on one page. Then you have your call to action, okay? So the call to action is always the same on all the videos that I do. So it's just telling everybody to make sure you like the video, share, subscribe, and leave a comment if there's any questions or feedback, right? So you take this and you just add it to your conclusion. So you got the conclusion and the call to action together as the last bit of the description. And it looks like this, right? So that's it. So that would be, this would be your conclusion. So now we have an introduction, right? And we have a conclusion, and the call to action is done, so we can get rid of that, right? We'll do some hashtags, and we'll do those in a minute. Okay, follow. Hope you, if you don't, just go back and watch what I'm doing. But I'm basically building this. I'm building this SEO report, and then we're going to put it into our YouTube editor. And it's really easy. So now that I've written the intro and the description, I'm going to make my title look nice. So I'm going to capitalize the appropriate words. So it'll look like this. All right. So space there. And then how. So you don't capitalize the small letters like in and to. And, right, any goal. Let's capitalize any goal, because it's, right, it's stress that word. No for, we don't capitalize for. And that, all right, so there's your amazing title. There's your amazing title. What's wrong with that H? Is there a problem with that H? Okay. All right, so that's the title. So now, next thing I want to do before I write all the content, I'm going to take this, I'm going to copy our list of keywords, and I'm going to make some bullet points. All right, so my bullet points look like this. People, let's do this. No red, no bold. Let's make it black, so it's good. Okay. people, oh my God, people who enjoy this video we're looking for okay, now what this is an opportunity to put all of these other keyword phrases in the body of the description. Okay, so it's just a list of points, right? So what I'm going to do is the bullet points say, and all we're doing was we're adding content for the algorithm. This is just words and phrases that that the algorithm will be looking for. So I have to do this, and we're going to make some bullet points here. All right. You can see what I'm doing. Okay, we've already done how to achieve your goals. How to design your life. So I'm combining these. So I'm making multiple phrases. How to design your life and achieve any goal. Achieve is already in there a couple times, so let's take that out. How to set goals and objectives. And then the next line says how to set goals for yourself. So I'm going to combine this, how to set goals and objectives for yourself. You see what I'm doing? I'm taking phrases and I'm either making this and that, or I'm combining two phrases so the words all show up in the search. The words all show up in the indexing. And that's what it's all about. It's about content and creating content that is unique, and it's also specific to the topic of the video, right? So people skip this part sometimes, a lot of times. They skip this part because it's tedious. It takes too long. But it's a missed opportunity because the indexing process with the algorithm goes through when they're doing indexing and ranking, they're absorbing, they're going through and saying, what is this about? And the more words and phrases and descriptions and paragraphs that they see, it's going to give it more information on what the video is about and improve the chances of ranking and showing up in search and suggested search. Okay. So we don't want to say things too much. We want to be conservative with how many times we use the same words and phrases. So we want to do like personal development, self-improvement tips, self-improvement motivation, and that's all. Okay, so those are our bullet points. All right, so look how quickly and efficiently we're doing this. Okay, so look at how quickly and efficiently we're doing this. We have a title, we have the beginning of our intro, or our intro. We have our bullet points. We have our conclusion. Okay, do some hashtags. So, okay, so hashtags would be okay, we'll do like setting goals, and we'll do Personal goals. And you don't put spaces. And we'll do, what was that? Personal growth. Do personal growth. You don't want to do a really long hashtag with a lot of words, like using a whole long phrase, because when people are looking for hashtag content, I showed you in the last section what hashtag videos look like. It's a whole different section of YouTube. People won't put in like a long phrase, but they'll type in a short phrase with like 2 words. So you want to keep your hashtags to just like 2 words, maybe even 1 word. All right, so you want to put these at the bottom of your description. So the hashtags will always go under the conclusion. For me, you could put them anywhere. And the reason you do this is because they show up. They will show up at the above the title and below the video, as I said before, in little blue links. So you want to have those all there. Okay, so we'll keep that there. So now look at what we got. All right, so we have on this. Okay, now this is the biggest part. The biggest part is going to be the body. And the goal, the topic is setting new goals in life. Okay. So what we do is we're going to take this phrase, setting new goals in life. And there's a couple ways that we can do this. I think I'm going to use the AI to write some content because it should be pretty easy content to write about. So let's go to my okay, now we're in my writer tool. I had to log on. So now I'm logged on. My tone, my language is going to be English. My tone is casual. I've got different options for tone. Mine's going to be casual, and it's for blog section writing because we want some paragraphs. Okay, now the section topic is going to be setting new goals in life. And the keywords will be the same thing. You don't have to change anything. That's enough. And we'll ask for 3 different options. And you can add more keywords in there like personal growth and things like that. Let's do that. Okay. Actually, let's make that the whole title too. So setting new goals in life for personal growth. That's a nice. Okay, so now it's going to write something for me based on that phrase. And it usually takes about 5 seconds in real time. And there we go. We've got all this writing. So my face is probably blocking out the corner, but and I can't slide this over. And I can't adjust that. Okay, so here's how it looks. Setting new goals in life is a way to grow and become better. It takes courage to set these new goals and also the discipline to stay on track. It may take time, but it will be worth it. We should not be afraid of change because it's inevitable. Change can be scary, but if we're willing to put in the work, then we will see that it is worth it in the end. All right. So that's my opening line. And again, I think I know that I mentioned this in the description section, the last section that we talked about writing a description. When you use this tool, it's not copying something that's already on the internet. What it's doing is it's taking all of the things on probably hundreds of thousands of different websites that contain information on this topic. It's processing that information and then writing new content that is grammatically correct, the sentence structure is proper, and it makes sense. Artificial intelligence is amazing. So this is a great way to generate original content. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to skim through the rest of this just to make sure it's not too repetitive. In order to set a new goal, it's important to have an understanding of what your strengths and weaknesses are, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so what I recommend is when you use this, go through and make sure that there's no, like, sometimes it might duplicate, it might repeat a sentence. But I'm looking through this like, okay, so like this looks a little repetitive, but it looks okay. And it's using the main thing is it's using our primary target keyword phrase several times, multiple times throughout the description. And that's what the algorithm will see and determine what your video is about and rank you and index you accordingly. All right. So let's do this. We're going to take this, we're going to select all of it, we're going to copy it, and then we're going to go to our WordPad first, because I want it to be unformatted, because in there it's got a different font and stuff, so I just want to make it generic. Okay, so there we are. So there is our description. Let's copy it again. So again, I use the WordPad first because it takes out any formatting or anything like that. It just makes it no formatting. So then it's clean. So you copy it again, and then you put it into your document. Okay. So I'll paste. Okay, like that. All right. Fine. All right, so that's the body. Okay, so now I'm going to take out these little cheat headings, because we don't have to keep these in there. The conclusion, the body, the bullet points, hashtags, all that stuff. Okay, take out intro. Okay, so just so you can see it, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this. I'm going to make it a little smaller. All right, just so you can see, so it fits on one page. Okay, so there's our keywords. And here's our title, and here's our description. So you've got, please enjoy your intro, please enjoy this video. And then now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 good paragraphs of original content. You've got bullet points that include your good keyword phrases that are just included in there for better ranking and searchability. And then you have your conclusion. If you enjoyed this video about setting new goals in life, and always proofread, and you want to learn more about how to set and achieve any goal for personal growth, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment. Okay. So when you're looking for your target keyword, you're like, this keyword phrase, that's it, setting new goals in life. All right. And you can see it's like, it's all throughout the description, but it's very natural. It's not like you just put all the keywords together in one big clump, in one big paragraph. That doesn't work. You have to write something that's natural, like you're writing an article. So because when it gets indexed, it's also indexed by Google. And so if somebody does a search on Google for this topic, it's going to see your content, and it's going to attach the video to that in the Google search results. So you're not only doing this for YouTube, you're also doing it for Google. So it's got a double application so that you can maximize your exposure and hopefully maximize your clicks and your traffic and your views and your watch time and all that good stuff. Okay, so now we have all this content. What do we do with it? So we're going to go over and we're going to put it into our YouTube editor. So where's my editor? Editor. Okay, here's my editor. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So the first thing you do is you put your title in there. 79 characters, perfect. Okay, so the title and the video details when you load a video. Next thing we do is we put our description. So we're going to copy our description with the hashtags at the bottom. And we're going to put them in there also. Okay, now look, it's all crunched together, so make sure it looks nice. Right, you want to make sure you do the proper spacing. Everything looks nice and professional. Okay, even my bullet points went in there nice. Okay, and then separate your hashtags. Now look, it is 2,483 characters. You're allowed 5,000. So if you want to put like social media links, email, website links, any other information that links to other videos, you can put that in there. You've only used half of the amount, and there's a lot in there, and you've only used half of what they allow you. So if we use 2,500 characters, you've got another 2,500 because you're allowed 5,000. So look at how nice this is. Nice title, nice description, nice and clean, lots of keywords in there, originally written rather than copied from something. All right. And then keywords. So there's something that says, so thumbnail, you could take a screenshot or you can have somebody design a thumbnail. I'm going to talk about thumbnails in the marketing section after we do the second case study. I'll do marketing tips and social media, and I'll talk about thumbnail. But now we want to enter our keywords. So there's a tab here that says show more. So you say show more, and there's your tag section. So let's go grab our tags. And when I say tags, I mean keyword phrases, right? So those are the keyword phrases. Now we're going to put them in here, not here, in here, and just paste. Boom. And we use 466 characters out of 500. That's perfect. Okay, so also your target keyword phrase or phrases go first. So you'll see at the top, setting new goals in life. How to set and achieve any goal. Okay, personal growth is number 3. Those are your keyword phrases. If you just have motivation or just have like one word, life, or goals, that's no good. You need phrases. So you don't get as many, but you have, these are phrases that people will search for. Okay. So that's it. Is there anything else? Now there's other stuff in there. Like if you want to publish it, it's gonna ask you if you want it private, your visibility, right? So right now I'm just on private because I'm doing an example. There's also a way that it automatically generates subtitles, so don't worry about that. And I'll talk about later in marketing, I'll talk about your end screen and your cards, your video suggestion cards. These are 2 things that you can do that will boost your traffic, and it'll give you more exposure and more linkage and things like that. But we'll talk about that in the next section. Okay, so let's see. What else? This is how you do it SEO. So keywords, title, description, hashtags. Everything's done. I'm just double checking to see if I missed anything. Now, the one thing I didn't do is I didn't use the Quillbot, but I want to show you something. If we let's take this opening description. Okay, let's copy that. And let's go to this other writing tool. And let's say we want to just add some variety. So let's go to Quillbot. And I pasted, I copied, and now I'm going to paste in that first opening paragraph that says setting new goals in life is a way to grow and become better. And then we're going to paraphrase. So this link is also in the bottom too. I think in the next case study, I'm going to use this, and I'm going to use Google to do research and Quillbot to do paraphrasing. I'll show you how I do it that way. So there's lots of different ways that you can do the description. I just used the writer tool this time. Okay, so this gave me something different. So setting new goals in life is a way to grow and become better. Setting new goals in life is a great approach to improve and grow. All right. So if you wanted to, you can copy that part. And again, you would just put it down on your, WordPad just to remove the formatting, and then go back to your video editor. Okay. And now this is, I probably wouldn't do this, but I just want to show you how this could, how this tool works again. So this paragraph, this first paragraph, and then this one is a paraphrase. It's rewritten. So it's using different words, different sentence structure. So essentially it's different, but it says it's the same thing, the same concept, the same idea. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think there is. So that is basically the case study for this particular topic, showing you how to do start to finish. Let's go to my PowerPoint. Let's go back to my PowerPoint. Okay, so that's it. That's the case study. I hope that clears up any kind of questions that you might have on how to do a proper SEO. Basic keyword research, build a list, create a title, write a description. I use TubeBuddy, I use Word Counter, Writer, Quillbot, and all of those links are down below in the description. Check them out, use them, buy them if you want. And we'll do another case study right after this. So I'll see you there. Bye. Okay, we're back for case study number 2. We just finished number 1, and we went through the whole process step by step. I'm going to do the same thing for this second case study. It's a different topic, and I may not explain everything in as much detail as I did the first time, but I will talk you through everything that I'm doing. So I think at this point you pretty much understand how to research keywords, write a title, and create a description. With the description this time, last time I used the Writer website or Writer tool. This time I'm going to use the other one, which is called Quillbot, where I research description information. I do research on Google first, and then we paraphrase it through Quillbot, and then we do a little editing and make our description. So that's how we're going to do this one. Okay, so let's get started. The first topic on case study number 2 is save money on groceries. So we're going to see what kind of a title, description, and keywords we can come up with for this topic. As I said, we'll start with doing the keyword research. We'll make a list. We'll create a title and write a description just like last time. And also just like last time, the tools I'm going to be using are TubeBuddy, Word Counter, Writer, maybe not so much Writer, but Quillbot for sure. And as always, all of these links are in the description. So be sure to check down below so that you can see all the links to the tools that I'm showing you that I'm using. Okay, so the first thing that we have to do is, let's see, double check our title or our topic, save money on groceries. So the first thing that we have to do is we're going to go down to TubeBuddy. So let's check that out right now. Okay, so now we're in TubeBuddy, and I've mentioned several times throughout this course that there's a free version of this that will give you a shorter list of keyword options. And then there's a paid version that I use, and I think it's about $10, $12 per month, something like that. And it's totally worth it. So if you're serious about doing proper SEO and you're going to be doing lots of it, definitely make an investment and check this out. So, all right, so let's do our TubeBuddy Keyword Explorer. So we're going to launch this. Let me move this over a bit. And And let's start type in our main subject title, which is save money on groceries. Okay, so you can already see that there's a whole long list of all of these different possibilities, and there's some really long phrases there, and that, like the best way, how to. So, okay, so we got a list, but let's just see what the score is on this phrase. So we'll check this out. So that's a low score. That's only 24 out of 100. So we want something that's stronger than that. The search volume looks decent. Too much competition because it's a short phrase. So the longer the phrase, the less competition there is. But it's got strong optimization strength because it's got 4 words in the phrase. But anyway, it's got a low score, so we're going to look for something stronger. So let's check out our list for YouTube suggestions. Save money on groceries 2002, Canada, UK, Australia. Without coupons, save money on grocery tips, how to save money on groceries at Walmart. How about this one? Best way to save money on groceries. Let's check this out. This might be good. Okay, that's better, but it's only 47 out of 100. And I don't really like a score that low. The search volume is not very strong on this. If you see over here, it's got a low search volume. And it's got a high optimization strength because it's a long phrase, but we're still only scoring 47. So let's dig around to see what other things that come up. Best way to save money on groceries in Canada. I don't want to do specific to a certain place. Now, if I was focusing on Canada, I would choose that one, but I'm just going global. I'm going broad, but specific. Easy ways, best tips. Let's try best tips for saving money on groceries. Let's check this out. All right, great. So I think we're going to use this because it's got an 88 score. So the phrase is best tips for saving money on groceries. So let's save this and we'll make a note that it's an 88. So we'll go into our WordPad and I think that's going to be our main keyword phrase. And then what we'll do is we'll find other phrases to support that are similar but different, but are in the same niche. Okay, so let's see what other options it gives us here on these. So we've got, okay, so if we look at Google searches, tips on how to save on groceries, how to save more money on groceries. Let's look at video topics. Tips for saving money on ways, the best way to save money on groceries, ways to save money on groceries. Okay, I'm clicking some of these. Some of these look familiar, so they might be duplicate, but remember, we're going to go and de-duplicate the list of keywords that we have so we don't have any doubles, all right? But it doesn't matter at this point. Let's see. So you can see on the right how strong these are. Strong is good, but it also means it's competitive. So you're going to have so many competitors that you're probably not going to get seen if that's your main keyword, but doesn't mean that we still can't use it. So let's go down and see. There's some other things here that look interesting. Grocery shopping on a budget. How to save money on food. How to save money on grocery shopping. Grocery saving tips. Money saving tips. We'll include that too, because that's kind of related. Grocery shopping hacks. Hacks is always something good because it means it's like something you never thought of, or it's a shortcut or an easy way to do something. That's a hack. Saving money on groceries. So we're building just all these possibilities. Financial independence. Grocery store hacks is good. Save money on groceries without coupons. I'm also thinking about what's the second half of my title going to be. Now that I have the first half of the title phrase, I need another phrase to use as the second half, and another long tail keyword phrase is always good. So also the word budget. How about eat healthy on a budget? Healthy eating on a budget. meal prep on a budget. So now we have a few phrases that include the word budget. So that's going to be good for the algorithm when when it's being indexed. Spend less on food. Let's see, that's 19 phrases. Save money on food. Save money. So save money, budget. Let's see. How to save money. Most of these we've already seen. Save money on groceries, tips. Let's see. We got 21 phrases. Let's stop there. Let's just do one more. Best way to save money on groceries. Okay. So we're going to copy this and we're going to make a main master list. So it will have the first thing that we do, if you remember, which I'm sure you do, is we take all of these 21 phrases that we just copied and we paste it into our WordPad, and we're going to make a vertical list from top to bottom so that we can see everything clearly. In this paragraph form, the way that it's all crunched together, you can't possibly see what you have. So you have to be able to take a nice, good look at everything that you have and the length of the phrases and anything that jumps out at you, because, you know, you and I, we do searches for stuff that we're looking for too. When we go to Google or YouTube, we're typing in searches, and, you know, we have our own ideas of the kind of words and phrases that we use to find what we're looking for. So when you have a list, you can kind of see and just kind of feel like, what would I type in? What would be like if I was looking for, like if I was going to the supermarket and I wanted to spend less money, maybe I would say spend less money at the supermarket, or spend less money buying groceries, or how to, I would probably say how to save money at the supermarket. And I think that's one of the phrases that we're talking about. So, you know, this takes a little, this is kind of a tedious process, as we discussed, right? Okay, so let's make this a little bit, okay, I'm gonna expand this a little bit. So we just, okay, so that's way too many characters. But okay, so if you remember, the next thing that we do is we have to sort this list. We have to take out any duplicates, and then we have to put it in alphabetical order. So that's just sorting and organizing the list. So what we do is we go to the word counter website, link down below in the description for you. And word counter is right here. So I've already copied, now I'm pasting. First thing I do is I go here and I remove list duplicates, right? Remove list duplicates, and it doesn't look like it did anything, so no duplicates. And then we alphabetize, okay? And select all, copy. And we go back to our WordPad. Now we're gonna have, there we go. See how nice that looks, right? See how nice that looks. Now where is my main phrase that had, where is my main phrase that had the score? Best tips for saving money on groceries. I thought I put that in there. Best tips for saving money on groceries. Okay, so that's already on top. That's an 88 score. Good. So that's going to be our main phrase. Now we need a second part of this. Okay, so I'm looking through this list. I want to do like save money on food, saving money on food. I want to use budget and foods. Okay, so I'm going to say I want to use how to save money on food. So let's first check out the score on that. I want to see how that looks on the score. It's a 61. That's not too bad. That's considered very good. What about if we just went to how to save money on food shopping? check that out. I bet you that's a little higher. No, it's not higher. Okay, so let's go back. Save money on food is a 60 something. Let's try another one. Let's see, that's 61. Okay, so we're going to say, all right, this is 61. So we put that in there just so we remember. So if the first part is best tips for saving money on groceries, maybe save money on groceries without coupons. Right? And then if I don't get something good on this, I'm going to use something about a budget shopping, food shop. Well, that's terrible. So we don't want that one at all. Okay, let's try again. Grocery shopping on a, okay. Okay, grocery shopping on a budget. And I might use the word advice. So watch this. Okay, so, or the year. Okay, so this had the year, grocery shopping on a budget 2022. Okay, so when we added the year, it became a lot higher score because there's a lot of old content out there and people want recent content. So they type in the year. So if you add the year in your title, if it works like that for you, or whatever your topic is, if you use the year, that's going to give you, at least for this particular year, it's going to give you a better ranking. So all we did was we added 2022 to this, and it made the score much, much higher. Okay, so that's going to be the second part of our title. All right, so what this was this, and we said that's an 86. Okay, so we're going to put these together. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put this one first and the second one. Okay, so what do we do? So we take these first two and we copy. We don't cut. We leave them there, but we also paste them in here so that we can see what our title looks like. Okay, so this is our title. This is our title right here. So it says grocery shopping on a budget 2022, best tips for saving money on groceries. Great title. Now, if there's anything else that you want to say to attract viewers or clicks, that's where you use your thumbnail image to do something that's creative, that looks inviting or attractive, right? But the title is just for the algorithm, and the viewer actually sees the first line of the title usually. But really, you and I'm sure, I know I do, the first thing I see is the thumbnail, and I read the thumbnail, and I might read the title, but usually it's the thumbnail that gives me the motivation to click. Okay, so that's going to be our title. So now we've got our keyword list and our title. So let's go to our, going to do it like this time. We'll do it like this. So we're going to take this title and we're going to go to our Word document. And the first thing we'll do is we'll do that. There's your title. Okay. We'll make it so you can see it, right? Okay, the keywords need to be reduced significantly. All right, so I'm going to take all these and I'm going to put them on a list here under keywords. Okay, and this formatting is a little, okay, I want these all together like this. Okay. Okay, so there's our keywords. Now let's take out these numbers because they're not going to count. Okay. And this is probably 700 characters or something like this. It's crazy. So we're going to have to delete a lot of these. So we'll try to just let's see, how many characters? 637. So we need to take out about 150 characters. What was the one that had a low score? Save money without coupons. Okay, so we're gonna take this out. All right, take this out. Spend less on food. Save money on food. Saving money on groceries. So, you know, a lot of these are similar. They're different, but they're similar. Grocery store hacks, grocery shopping hacks. Let's take out this longer one. Healthy eating on a budget. We're not really talking about healthy eating though in this video. We're talking about just grocery shopping with saving money. We're not really talking about meal prep, even though you have to shop to prep meals. So you got to be thinking about, okay, so what's the viewer, or what's the algorithm? What's the, you know, all these additional keywords. You're allowed 500 characters, so you can put like 15, 16 phrases in there. And so, you know, but you can't have everything. So you have to just kind of eat healthy on a budget. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I think we're down to our number. That's 468. Let's take this one out, money saving tips, because we got tips and money and saving. Okay, all right, there's that list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this says 15 phrases. 15 phrases. That's perfect. All right, so we're going to, once we do this, our 15 phrases are in their keywords. Okay, so there's your keywords. Next thing, we're going to do the description. Now, here we go. Okay, so already we did keyword research, we built a keyword list, we wrote a title. The next step is the description. So let's work on that. So we need to use, we're going to use both of these. We're going to use grocery shopping on a budget. And we're going to go to, okay, so I haven't done this before, so this is the first time I've gone through it this way. What I like to do is to take my main keyword phrase, or both of my main keyword phrases, and I like to go to Google. And what I do is I type in that phrase. Now the other thing is it gives me a whole drop-down list of suggestions. But we're just going to, right now, we've already got this phrase. We're going to Google this phrase, grocery shopping on a budget. Okay. Now, what it does is it gives you websites and it gives you question and answers. Okay. Gives you question and answers. So let's do this one first. Okay. So this website, 10 expert tips for grocery shopping on a budget. Okay, so I'm going to look at this. I'm going to go to this website and I'm going to look for content that is useful. Some love to do it, others absolutely hate doing it, talking about grocery shopping. When it comes to food budgeting for you or your whole family, it can make anyone's head spin, but who says grocery shopping should be difficult? Okay. All right, so I see our keywords in here, and I also see some good content. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to go to our WordPad. Okay, so we go to my WordPad and we're just going to type this in or paste this in. Okay, and I'm going to show you what we'll do after this step. Okay, so right now I'm gathering content for the description. All right, so this is a nice paragraph that talks about some people love or hate grocery shopping. When it comes to grocery shopping and budgeting for your whole family, can make anyone's head spin, but who says it should be difficult when you're on a budget? Okay. Etc. So that's a nice little paragraph. Okay. Now let's go to a different website. Okay, so Google has this thing where it gives you other things that people ask, phrases that people ask. So what's the cheapest grocery store right now? How do you shop on a low budget? So that's perfect for our topic. So, all right, so they gave us a list. They gave us a list. So I'm going to copy this list like that. Okay. Okay. And what I'm going to do is we're going to, at some point here very shortly, we're going to take all of this and we're going to put it through our tool that allows that rewrites everything so it is fresh and new and original. Okay. The other thing I want to do, see, we did a list. It's a list of 1 through 8. Okay. So check this out. I have a list and I don't want the list to be in the same order. So what I can do is I can go back to my alphabetize tool, my word counter, type in the list, paste in the list, and then alphabetize it. So now it's the same list, but it's in a different order and it's going to be rewritten. All right. So now I have my list and I just put it in. What happened here? What happened here? Let me copy this. Okay. All right, so I've just made this list and I changed the order of everything, and then we're going to rewrite it. Don't shop when you're hungry or when the kids are hungry. Okay. All right, so that's a little more content. So let's find some more content. This is a fun part. When you go looking for, okay, so there's websites. There's all kinds of websites that tell you. There's articles. There's articles. This one starts out like most people are overspending on their groceries. Okay, so this is an article. And food hacks to save half on groceries. Okay. Okay, that's actually some YouTube videos. Okay. I'm looking for okay, this is too much content. So I need to find something that's a little simpler so that I can go straight to it. And smart grocery shopping tips. Okay. Okay. How do I do better at grocery shopping? Okay, that's another list. We already have a list. Okay. So okay, so what we're doing, and okay, so here's a paragraph. The grocery store always takes a big chunk of your paycheck. Whether you're picking up just a few things or stocking up for the week, there's plenty of simple ways to save time and money. Okay. Content. Okay, and I'm going to say in this video. Okay. Content, content, content. All right, let's get just a little bit more. Let's get a little bit more content. And, you know, sometimes this part of the process takes a little extra time, but if you look at it this way, when you're finished with it, you can just forget about it. Okay, so you do the work at the beginning and it might take a little extra time, but once you do that, then you have it forever. Okay, so it's worth the extra few minutes to do the research and to get some good content for your search engine optimization. Healthy groceries to save money on your groceries. Okay, I'm going to try one more. Okay. Okay, so look, healthy eating doesn't, okay, see what's on sale, make a grocery list and stick to it, use coupons wisely, bring a calculator. Okay. All right, so this will be it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, and you also have to keep in mind that most people are not reading the description. The description is there for Google, for YouTube to index your video. YouTube is reading your description and determining what it's about, right? Your viewers are usually not looking in your description unless you tell them to find a link or a coupon code or something like that. Okay. All right. So as I'm speaking, I'm editing here. So here is the content I'm going to use for my description. Now I copied all of this from like 4 or 5 different websites, but here's what we do. All right. First thing, let's copy this, and we're going to go to our paraphrasing tool that we looked at briefly in the last case study, and we paste in there. Okay, so I copied and pasted. Now this will paraphrase. This will take this paragraph and completely rewrite it so that it's new and fresh and original. Okay, so it's done. Some love to do it and others absolutely hate doing it. Some people enjoy doing it while others despise it. We're discussing grocery shopping. Okay, so that's completely different. It means the same thing, but it's different. So we copy that and we're going to replace it, paste it in there. Okay. Now here's our little list. All right, so let's put in our little list and see. Yeah. Okay. So let's paraphrase that. How do you shop on a low budget? How do you shop when you're on a tight budget? Person. Almost done here. Okay, it's giving me tips. I don't need any tips. I use this all the time. I don't need tips. I've got it all figured out. I'm an expert at the Quillbot tool. All right, so check it out. So let's copy that. And let's go to our WordPad and let's replace what we have with that. All right, and we'll make these into bullet points. Okay, let's do another one. So this is what Quillbot does. So you delete the one, don't show that again. Okay, so you delete the previous one and then you just hit paste text. Then you hit paraphrase. And then you let it magically rewrite everything in a very intelligent way that makes complete sense. All right, so copy, and we'll go back here, paste there. 2 more. All right, back to this, and paste, and paraphrase. See what's on sale. Look at grocery store flyers, newspaper ads, and online. Take a look at what's on sale to find out what's on offer. Look through grocery store flyers. Okay. Okay. And the last one. The last one. And we'll do that. And this is going to give us a nice chunk of content that will go into our description field in our editor. When we do that, let's see, make good use of coupons. Okay, so the word grocery, food, money, save, budget appears lots of times all throughout this description, and that's what the video is about. Okay, so all of this is now completely rewritten, totally rewritten. So let's take the whole thing. Take the whole thing, copy it, and let's put it into our document where the description is. Okay, and let's make it look nice. So we're gonna put all these together. All right, so these have to look a little more presentable. So just change the format there. Okay, actually what I want to do is I want to change the format on all this to make it look like, sorry for all the up and down and the whispering. Okay. All right, now you can see. All right, so, and I'm all about, I really like things to not just, not just the content to be there, but I really, really like it to look nice and clean. For some reason, if anybody does see it and it looks nice and organized and clean, I just think that it just makes a better impression. I don't know if it's just me or I'm a neat freak, but I like it to look nice and organized. So when you look at all of this, okay, so there's my description. All right, so look, there's my title, is here. Now, remember what we have to do. We have to start with an introduction. Okay, so today we're talking about I'm going to make this the regular size here. Okay, today we're talking about grocery shopping on a budget, and I'll say in 2022, comma, and the best tips for saving money on groceries. Okay. And then let's just keep a little. Okay, so I'm going to have like my opening paragraph is going to look like this. Okay. Okay, so we have an opening paragraph that uses the keywords, right? Both of those key phrases. Now, that's the introduction. We also have to use this in the conclusion at the end. So you have it at the front, you have it at the end. All right. Let's see. If you enjoyed this video about, okay, so let's change. Let's make it all 14 so you can see it there. Okay, if you enjoyed this video about, about grocery shopping on a budget in 2022 and the best tips for saving money on groceries, and then call to action, right? Because we did that in the last one. We do this in all of them. So introduction, conclusion, call to action. So if you enjoyed this video about grocery shopping on a budget in 2022 and the best tips for saving money on groceries, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment. If you have any questions or feedback, we hope to see you again soon. Be friendly. Okay. If you enjoyed this, blah, 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 please remember to, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment if you have any questions or feedback. We hope to see you here again soon. Okay? So there you go. There's your conclusion, right? So we have all of the elements. Now, in the last case study, we did a bullet point list. We took some of the keywords, right? So let's do that also. So let's take this. Again, we're adding content. We have a lot of room, a lot of space. And somewhere in here, we can say see, people who are watching this video, we're looking for, okay, people who are watching this video, we're looking for, and then we'll have this list, okay? So remember what we did. So what we're doing, all we're doing here is we are reinforcing, we're repeating the main keyword phrases and other keyword phrases again in a different format, because if that's the keyword phrase, it's important for that to appear several times throughout the description. Okay. So you don't have to do all of these, but it's nice to have like a little checklist, grocery saving tips, and right. And what else? Let's just do one more, a couple more. Okay, so you understand the point now. You know, when I'm doing this on my own, sometimes I take a little more time and put a little more thought into it, but because I'm just trying to show you the format, the structure, the methodology, the way that I do each step, I'm not as detailed as maybe I would be if I have unlimited time and I'm just working on something for a client. But again, because I want to show you how it's done, I might be kind of skipping through something, but okay, so if you look at all this, boom. Okay, so that's a nice description. That's a long description, okay? All right, so let's count. Just out of curiosity, I want to see how many characters are in this description. Okay, it goes down to there. It's only 437 words, 2,500 characters. So that's half of what you're allowed. That was about the same as it was in the last one too. Okay, so, and then the last thing that we need to do, let's do some hashtags, okay? So these are very, very simple hashtags, okay? Save money. Saving money. Okay. Let's see, what's another good hashtag? I can use the keywords. Let's see. Budget. Okay. Let's see. Let's just do the word budget. That's too random. Shopping. How about this? I got it. Food budget. Okay. So you got 3 hashtags there, and those will appear above your title, but put those, I always put those at the bottom of the description. Okay. So that is your title, description, bullet points, hashtags, everything. Done. Done, done, done. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go to where we're editing the video. So let's say you loaded the video, and now it's time to enter the stuff. Enter the elements. Okay, so there's your title. So what we need to do is just make sure everything looks nice. Capitalize the significant words. Okay. Grocery shopping on a budget 2022. Best tips for saving money on. Okay. These have great keywords in the title. It's awesome. Okay, and these keywords also match. They match. So the title keywords match the first 2 keyword phrases, right? Remember, we have to do that. It's always very important. Okay, so the second thing we do is we have to insert, paste the description. So we'll do that. And our description goes here. There it is. Okay, see how nice that looks? And make sure it's formatted nice and clean. Okay, 2024, 524. Okay. So this is our description. Look at that. Nice, very nice. Okay. And then the last thing we do is we put in the keywords. Okay, the keywords, not this one. So we grab our keyword list. There has to be a comma at the end of each phrase. A comma goes at the end of each phrase. So you can copy this and we go to our, I keep doing that. Then we go to the bottom. And people sometimes say, I can't find the keywords. Where does it go? Where does it go? And it goes in this. So you'll see show more. And then it lets you scroll down further. And then it says tags, but that means keywords. Okay, paste that in there. And boom. Okay, so you've got nice keyword phrases, not single words, not money or save money, but long phrases, because people will type in longer phrases, not just a single word. Okay, this is the formula. This is the way that it's supposed to be done according to all of the experts and YouTube on the elements in how you structure your search engine optimization. Okay, so what else? What else? Now we're in our editor. We got our keywords in there. You can choose your, if you have a video loaded, it will give you an option for some of your thumbnails, or you can make your own. You should probably make your own instead of taking a screenshot from your video. And that's all. When you do that, you have to hit save. Okay, so you save that, and then that is it. So what else? What else? What else? I think that's all. Did I forget anything? I don't think I did this time. Okay, so that's case study number 2. Let's go back to my PowerPoint now. Okay, so that's it. Again, I used all these tools. Didn't use the word counter in this one. Wasn't really necessary, but we did that in case study number 1. So if you want to look back on using, not the word counter, I'm sorry, the writer tool. We use the word counter for sorting, alphabetizing, and that sort of thing. But we use the writer tool last case study. In this case study, we use Quillbot for paraphrasing. If something doesn't make sense, just go back and review. That's the beauty of having this on YouTube. You can just always pause and go back and go forward and that sort of thing. Okay, as I said, once again, all the links are down below in the description. Make sure you check those out. They're very useful. And that's it. That's case study number 2. That's how I do an SEO. And I don't see anybody that does so much detail in a description. So it's good to have. And also, the last thing I want to remind you of, I want to just say one more thing. In your description, you've only used half of the space that you're allowed. So you have plenty of space to put in your social media links, if you have affiliate links, if you have contact information, website, you know, any other kind of information or links that you want to put in there. Just be sure to make sure that the first thing that appears at the top of the description is the sentence that has the keywords in it, because everything kind of works together. They work in sync with the keywords, titles, and descriptions all work in sync. So they always say that you should have your keywords in the very first sentence or two, first 100 characters of the description. That way, that's the first thing the algorithm sees. It all ties it together, and it should be fully optimized, okay? So that's all. Okay, so that's just about it. This time we did things a little bit differently than the first case study. The second case study, I used the Quillbot tool instead of the Writer tool, but everything else was pretty much the same. We used TubeBuddy, we used Word Counter, and I kind of went through in a sort of a different way with a different topic, but I just wanted you to see again exactly what the process is that I go through when I do this. So if there's any questions or if you're not clear on something, you can always go back and check it out. And that is about it. The next section will be about marketing and my tips and tricks for growing a YouTube channel. So a mistake that a lot of people make is they just post a video and they don't really think that they expect results and without doing anything else. And the truth is that there's a lot of other things that you should do or can do in order to give your channel, your videos, better chance for exposure and for growing your channel, getting monetized and things like that. It takes time, it takes effort, commitment, and a plan. But in the next section, I'm going to show you the different things for marketing and growth and things like that. Okay, so as always, remember to check out the links in the bottom so that you can access those easily and quickly. And that's all. So see you in the next section, and we'll talk about marketing. And that'll be it for the course. So I'll see you in a second. Bye-bye. All right, welcome back to the last section of the YouTube SEO course. I'm glad you made it this far. I just want to say thanks again for joining me, purchasing the course, following along, and allowing me to share the things that I know and the things that I've learned about YouTube SEO. Thanks for letting me share those things with you, and I hope you are able to apply them and to be successful with your YouTube channel. So this last section is, you know, my area of what I do every day as a freelance professional is doing the YouTube SEO, which is the keywords, titles, and descriptions. I really do stick with that exclusively. I don't really do anything else in terms of like doing thumbnails or doing social media marketing or SEO for websites and blogs. I really do stick with YouTube SEO and just the three elements of the SEO that go into the channel or the video editor on your YouTube channel. But with that said, I've studied and researched and watched and listened to a lot of other people who do specialize in things like marketing and growth and maximizing exposure to your channel, to your video, or even if it's a website or a blog. I like to watch stuff like that just for my own knowledge. So if somebody does have a question, I might know something about it and be able to answer more effectively and maybe provide more value. Okay, so what I wanted to do is, in addition to all of the other actual SEO stuff, I just wanted to give you the things that I've learned regarding marketing and how to grow your channel, what things to do. And we're actually going to start with things not to do. And I see this a lot. When I see a new channel, somebody wants me to do their SEO, I check out their channel and I say, hey, wait a minute. You've got 1,000 subscribers and 3 videos, and your videos don't really have any engagement. So what's the deal? What's going on? And so that brings me to rule number 1. So if you don't learn anything else about marketing for your SEO channel, for your YouTube channel and doing SEO, rule number 1 is, can you guess? Don't buy fake views. Let me say that again. Don't buy fake views. Don't pay somebody who will promise you, or they're advertising, and they do this a lot. You see this everywhere. You see this everywhere. You see it on Instagram. You see it on Fiverr. You see it on Facebook. You see people that are saying, I can get you 1,000 subscribers. I can get you 4,000 hours watch time. I'll get you monetized, right? So don't do that. And there's a reason not to do that. Don't pay someone to increase your views and get you subscribers so that you'll be monetized. And the reason is because YouTube knows that you're doing this. They have a way, it's very easy to see that you're cheating. And if you're cheating the system, they're going to block you. And you might not even know that you're blocked or shadow banned, but your channel won't grow if you start off trying to cheat and trying to take a shortcut instead of growing organically. You have to grow organically. So it's tempting to try to get monetized quickly without really having much content. But the problem is when somebody is getting you, helping you get monetized and getting you fake views, fake subscribers, those clicks are usually bots, or even if they're people, they're not engaging. You might have thousands of views, but you might not have any likes, or you might not have any comments. There's no engagement. And the algorithm goes, that's not a real viewer. They're looking for real viewers. They're looking for watch time so that they can put ads on your channel. They want people to see those ads. That's how they make money, is through revenue, ad clicks, things like that. Don't do it, okay? That's my number one piece of advice. Now, let me give you an example. I see this all the time, so I kind of took a screenshot and I shrunk it so that you could see the key elements here. This channel has 2.34 thousand, so over 2,000 subscribers, okay? So on this video it shows, and I blocked out their name, I don't want to say who it is, over 2,000 subscribers, and on this video they got over 38,000 views, okay? But they only got 31 likes. You can't have 38,000 views and 31 likes. There's no way. And then the main thing is that there was only 18 comments. Now that is extremely low engagement. And I looked at those comments and they're not even real comments. They're like, wow, and stuff like that. Great. And stuff in different languages that I couldn't read. So don't do this, because the YouTube algorithm will kill your channel. And you'll keep making content hoping that your channel is going to grow, but YouTube has already decided that you're not playing by the rules. You're not trying to grow organically, so they're not going to allow you to grow no matter what. You really do rely on your video being suggested to other viewers. So not just your SEO helping it in ranking, but at some videos, YouTube says, we're going to put this on the side column. We're going to put this on a side column, so like where it says watch next or recommended for you, right? Those are suggested videos. If you get a video into one of those rotations, then your views are going to go through the roof. They'll skyrocket, right? You'll never get there if you start off trying to grow in a dishonest way and not trying to grow organically. My advice, it's true, no matter what you are hoping for, you can't take a shortcut. If you're going to do this right, you have to do it right. You got to play by the rules and not cheat. Okay, so I've said enough about that. I think you understand. Now, what do you do? What are some things that can help you get more clicks? One thing is use a compelling, interesting, eye-catching thumbnail image for your video. They'll attract more clicks. So the title is important for the algorithm to read what your video is about, and sometimes people can see the first bit of the title, but what the eye really goes to first is the image. It's the thumbnail image, and so if it's nice and attractive and compelling, it draws me in, I want to click it and see more, right? So here's some examples. This is a nice, colorful, clean, doesn't have too much stuff on it. It looks really professional, right? And here's the same guy. And these are nice, clean colors, color schemes. Everything is clear. Like, you know exactly what the video is about, right? Because what they do is they add text descriptions onto the thumbnail. So your title is what is supposed to, we think, what tells people what the video is about, but the thumbnail is actually really what people see first and make the decision to click on that. So put text, clean text, and not too much, just, let's see, did it 5, 6, 7, like 6 or 7 words on your thumbnail image, and then that's where you can put additional description so that people have a better understanding of what the video is about. Okay, so that's really important. I'm not creative that way. I'm not artistic. So if I had to do that, I would go to Fiverr. I would pay somebody. I would look at different profiles and samples, and I would pay somebody who has a style that fits my content. So you could pay somebody, it's really, really inexpensive, very affordable to pay somebody to do your thumbnails professionally. And look, these two here, they look like they belong on the same channel. They're consistent. They kind of have the same look. So if you use the same designer and use a consistent look for all your videos on your channel, it looks really good and clean and professional. So that's a tip for marketing. Another thing that you want to do is at the end of the video, there's something called an end card or end screen that basically at the very end of your video, it will say, it'll give suggestions on other videos on your channel to watch next. So if you could see this Gordon Ramsay end screen, they've got 2 different videos to watch next. And usually this is like the last 10 seconds, 15 seconds of the video. And this keeps people on your channel. YouTube loves this because it maximizes and increases watch time. And again, the whole name of the game is watch time. More watch time is more advertising, and that's more money. So the longer you can keep people on your video and on your channel, the better it's going to be. So that's another thing. If you have 1-minute videos or 3-minute videos, it's not as good as an 8-minute video or a 10-minute video. Longer content gives more watch time, provides more opportunities for advertising and generating revenue. So always keep those things in mind also. So that's called an end screen. Also an info card. You might see on a video, sometimes they pop up in the corner. If this pops up in the corner, it kind of like if somebody's talking about a certain subject and he's got a video about that subject, he says, if you want to know more about it, go to this video here. So that's called an info card. So how do you do those? There's a section in your video editor, and it's called the details section. And it's got things like subtitles and any kind of age restrictions and some other different options that you have. But the 2 that we're talking about now are the end screen and the cards, the suggestion cards. So you just go in there and you edit it. It's really self-explanatory. If you get in there and you're not quite sure how it works, go on YouTube and look for a video that shows you how to do it. There's millions of those, right? So you can learn how to do anything on YouTube. Okay, so another tip is engagement. When somebody makes a comment on your video, it's really important to talk back, to reply. That's called engagement. It's interaction. And the algorithm sees that also. They see that people are having conversations and are engaged and interested in interacting with your content. That's a factor that's taken into consideration when they're suggesting content or videos to other people who have an interest in whatever your niche is, your topic or your theme is. So it's really important to engage with the people who make comments on your videos. Now, if you start getting lots of comments, that can be hard to keep up with, but it's something to keep in mind because it's really important to have that interaction. And that builds a relationship with your viewers too. And that makes it more likely for them to come back, for them to like your videos, for them to share your videos, because they'll feel a connection with you. All right. So this is all just sales and marketing, basically. Another thing that you can do, which a lot of people never think of, who are your competitors? I'm sure you have competitors. Everybody has competitors in the same niche. Maybe competitors that are really successful, that are doing well. Their channels are a lot bigger. Their videos get more views. Go to those videos and talk to the people we'll talk to the content creator, talk to the person who runs the other channel, make comments and say, hey, I love your stuff. I'm in the same, I do the same thing, and I'm really inspired by watching your video. So interact and be friendly about it and be genuine. Make comments that are genuine and true and sincere. Tell them what you appreciate in the value that they're providing, and have some sort of honest opinion about the content that they're creating. So engage with other competitors, and engage with your competitors' viewers who are also commenting. So they're commenters because they're interested in the same thing. So if they're watching a competitor's video, they'll probably be interested in your video too, if you're making similar content. So this is a way to get your name out there and to get some exposure and to become part of the community. Every niche has like a community, people that have similar interests. You're not really competing against each other. You're all out there, but it's not really a competition, because there's no losers really. Like, everybody can grow as long as they have good quality content and it's consistent and it's interesting and all that good stuff. Okay. So engage with your competitors' viewers and do it in a meaningful way. Don't make just short comments like wow and great and awesome or just hearts and things like that. Write something meaningful that gives that shows that you're actually interested in the subject or in the content that you're commenting on. Okay, so be sincere, be genuine, write meaningful comments, and engage in a meaningful way. So that's my advice on that. All right, let's talk about social media. Social media is super important. Now, YouTube is part of social media, and it's a really big part of social media, but there's other places that you can use to promote your YouTube content. You can go to Facebook and start a page, join a group, start your own group. And that's another place where you can engage with other people interested in your niche, and also promote your YouTube channel by using Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. Send traffic to, from those platforms to your YouTube, and what this does, it creates backlinks. So if you link from a Facebook page to a video on YouTube, that's a backlink. That shows the YouTube algorithm, that other sources outside of YouTube are pointing back to you, back to your video, back to your content, back to your channel. Okay? The more places that you can put your content, if YouTube is in the center and you have all these other places sending, traffic to YouTube from outside, that's huge. That's really valuable. The algorithm sees that, and they reward you for that, right? They penalize you for dumb stuff, but they reward you for productive stuff, for creative stuff, for sending traffic to their platform, to YouTube, because they're there to get more watch time and make more money by selling advertising. So Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Pinterest, Reddit, Twitter, these are all great big social media platforms. Now, you don't have to be on all of these, but get on one or maybe two and be really good at it, right? Don't try to do everything all across the board. Choose one and dominate and be really good and focus on that. Don't try to do 6 things at one time. and do them, just halfway. Do one thing or two things and do it all the way. Okay, so be really strong, be the master of like one thing and dominate. So use social media to backlink back to your YouTube channel and to your videos, okay? And that's another place to, talk to people, engage with people as well. And some of these are really good for engaging and interacting and developing, relationships in your niche. Social media, as we're talking about social media, if you do it, let's use Instagram, for example. If you get on Instagram to promote your YouTube channel, you can't make 1 or 2 posts, a week and then just give up if you don't start getting any traction, getting followers or engagement. You have to be really consistent. So you have to set a schedule. So let's say you're going to post twice a day on Instagram. Twice a day. You post twice a day, and then you comment. Maybe you comment on 10 different posts on other people's posts 10 times a day. You have to block off, 10 or 15 minutes or more, but at least 10 or 15 minutes per day to dedicate to promote your social media, which will over time grow, and over time will the numbers become massive if you're consistent, right? So we talked about consistency. You can't do it on a sporadic, irregular basis. It has to be consistent. And my suggestion is just to write it on a schedule so that you do the same thing at the same time every day or every other day or whatever your schedule is, and stick to it. See, it seems like, if you do it once a day, it's 5 times a week, and it might seem difficult to keep doing that regularly, but if you look over the long term, if you do 5 posts a week, let's say you're on Instagram and you post once a day, that's 5 a week. Over a year, you've got 250 posts, okay? Those are all chances and opportunities for interaction and engagement, right? So if you go on YouTube and you post on other people's channels, right, and people are going to see, you're going to see your comments. The whole key is consistency. It's doing something on a regular basis. Like anything else that you do that you're not good at the beginning, and you develop your skill over time. You get better over time, whether it's a job or a sport or music or social media or marketing. Over time, if you do it every day consistently, you will get better, you will grow, and you will be successful. Okay, so I think you understand that aspect. Another thing is Facebook is a really good place to engage and to establish a presence and to get followers and to build a community. You really want to, if you can build a community, you can send them to your YouTube channel and have regular viewers there who will be in tune with you and more likely to comment on your videos, share your videos, hit the like button, all that good stuff. You can start a Facebook page and promote your channel that way, and invite people to join your page and look at other pages that compete, right? Just like you do on YouTube. So my whole point is you have to get outside of the just only YouTube mentality and think bigger and think about where else can YouTube is the destination, but there's a lot of different ways to get there. So you have to really think about, how can I join a community or build a community that will wind up eventually at my destination, which is my YouTube channel. And what happens is if you send enough people to your YouTube channel, the YouTube algorithm sees that, and then they start recommending your videos to other people that you don't know, that you've never engaged with, that are all over the world. And then those people start to help your channel grow. If you look at statistics of channels that are big, maybe 10% of their viewers come from subscribers. 90% of their viewers come from YouTube recommendations. So you can have a million subscribers on your YouTube channel, If you make a video, you might get 10,000 views from subscribers, but you might get, another 200,000 from non-subscribers, okay? But in order to get to that point, you have to grow organically on your own, right? So you have to show and demonstrate that you can grow organically and build a following and be consistent, and then YouTube will reward you for that by sending other people to your channel automatically. That's great. When that happens, that's really good. Another thing you can do, similar to Facebook, create an Instagram page, do the same thing, promote the channel, make screenshots of your videos. Now you can post videos on Instagram. You can engage with other people in your niche, right? You can join a community there, and you can comment on other people's posts. You can follow people, people follow you. Do that the same way as you would do a Facebook page. And all these other social media things, these outlets, these platforms that, you see Reddit and you see TikTok and you see Pinterest and things like that. Whatever you're into and you're most comfortable with, whatever your style is, go with that, but go with it hard and go with it strong and dominate and be consistent with it. And, don't quit until you start to grow organically. Because it happens. It happens for lots of people that you would never think that it happens for. You see a guy or a girl on YouTube and you go, how'd that person grow? How did that person, they're not that special, but they've got they've got a huge following and they're really successful. They're monetized, they're making money. And, how do they do that? So, you don't have to be super, super special to be successful. You just have to be consistent. Okay. So again, engage with other creators in your niche. And so community. It's really important. I keep saying that. So when I do an SEO report, I usually have like a little paragraph at the bottom with bullet points. So, and it's like, here's what I tell everyone. So there's some things that are really important to understand about YouTube. So it's not enough. It's usually not enough just to post a video and hope that people will find it. They'll watch it, they'll subscribe. It's like post and pray. That doesn't work. All these other factors that I mentioned are all important for organic growth. So you can't just post a video and just hope that it's going to do well and you get 5 views or 10 views. There's more to it than that. So the SEO that I do and that we've talked about in this course is super important. You have to have good keywords and titles and descriptions. At the beginning, if you're a huge channel, really what I've seen is that doesn't matter. But for a young channel, for a new channel growing, it's really important that you do all the right things the right way. And the YouTube is definitely one of those things that's super important. So your success, in addition to the SEO, it depends on a variety of other factors that only you can control. And the good news is that you can control it. It's not something that somebody else is controlling. You can do these things. So if you're a small channel trying to grow, it's really important to have the good SEO so that you get indexed and get ranked on YouTube search results, right? But and if you don't have the SEO, you'll never get ranked. So you'll never have that opportunity to grow organically, which is probably why you're here, because you understand that the importance of that. Of understanding SEO, how to do it properly so that you can start off correctly, start off the right way so that when you grow from the beginning, you've done everything right. So when you are big, you can, like your old content is still is done correctly and you'll learn as you go, but you want to start off on the right foot, right? So the SEO, though, is just the first step. The algorithm looks at things like, so it's all about money, right? So they're looking at watch time. How long does somebody watch your video? They want to keep eyeballs. They want to keep viewers watching your content. If they stay longer, you get rewarded for that. That's good because eventually you're showing ads and people are being exposed to more ads and it's more revenue for them and, for you if you're monetized. So watch time is important. Likes are important. Comments are important. That shows engagement, shows interest. It shows people find value in the content that you're creating. And also sharing. Sharing shows that people find it valuable enough to send it off to other people so that they can see it. Okay, so when any of these things happen, the watch time, likes, shares, and comments, when any of those things, are happening, YouTube knows about it. and it calculates, and it's making notes about every little thing. Really, it's very technical, but this is how the process works. So there's certain things that you should be doing that I reviewed or that I talked about earlier. So let's go back through this again. Do you interact with your viewers? Do you comment and interact or engage with on other channels, your competitors' channels that have similar content? Do you talk to the competitors and their viewers? Do you engage with other commenters, right, on similar competitor videos? So we talked about that. So think outside of your channel. Go to other channels and check out what's going on and talk to some people. You know, that's what you would do if you're at a party. You know, you don't really just stand by yourself in the corner. You go out and you mingle. So it's like being at a party. You go find the other people that have content that's similar to yours. You have similar interests, and go chat and go socialize. Okay, socialize, social media. So also online groups in your niche, Facebook groups, Instagram groups, you know, whatever, the Pinterest groups and the Reddit groups and all the other good stuff that's out there where you can engage with other people. Here's the truth. The honest truth is whatever your niche is, whatever your videos or whatever your channel is about, you probably have a lot of competition, and they're probably doing better than you. But they all started out with 0 subscribers. Okay, so just remember that. There's so much competition on YouTube now, and it's growing so fast. Everybody sees an opportunity to start a channel and hopefully make money, right? With all this competition, YouTube is pretty selective, and they can be. They're pretty selective about what videos and what channels they are going to promote, suggest, recommend, right, to the other viewers on the platform, right? That's when you show up in the suggested videos column, you know, what's up next, or videos you might like, or things like that. When the video shows up there, that happens for a reason. It's based on a lot of different factors. So if you do all the right things, eventually you'll wind up there, and that'll make your channel grow much, much faster. All right. So with all the competition, you have to be good and consistent. So providing consistent quality content, make good content. Just don't throw something up there. Study other people's videos. You know, look into how to do lighting and how to do sound and how to produce a better video, how to edit better, things like that. You know, make quality content. Don't make bad content, really. And if you can make quality content, your videos have a much better chance of getting indexed, getting ranked, and recommended by the YouTube algorithm. Okay, so don't just make content, make quality content. Okay, so let's summarize. So we talked about the thumbnail image, and we never really talked too much about that throughout the course. The thumbnail image, as you saw in the examples, that attracts a lot of clicks, and clicks, you know, turn into watch time, turn into subscribers, and you know, that's what you're looking for. So a good thumbnail image is like the door, the front door of the house. So you have to have an attractive entrance for people, to invite people to come in. So make an attractive entrance, which is an attractive thumbnail image. If you can't do one yourself, if you're not artistic, like me, I'm not artistic, pay somebody $5 or $10 to do something that's professional and attractive. Don't be afraid to do that, because that's an investment in your long-term potential, long-term growth and success. Even this course, this is an investment. This is not an expense. You're investing your time and your money to learn and to give yourself a better chance or better opportunity for growth and success. So engage on your channel. People comment to you, you comment back. Make a rule about that. Really be as good as you can about talking to the other people on your channel that have taken the time to say something to you. It's only the right thing to do, the professional thing to do, to comment back and to maybe invite them to watch another video. You could drop a link in there and say, watch this other video. Go off of your channel, talk to other competitors and competitors' viewers and talk to them, engage, and build that community. And use your social media. So pick one or two that you can do, that you like, that you can be good at, and that you can be consistent with and commit to, right? So do make sure you send social media links back to your YouTube videos and back to your channel. And you have to be consistent. The algorithm sees how consistently you're posting. So if you post every Monday at 10 o'clock, do it every Monday at 10 o'clock, or every Monday and Thursday, or every Wednesday and Sunday. Whatever it is, do it consistently at the same day, same time. So they see that. And when they see that, that's an indication that you're disciplined, that you're serious, and that you are a professional and you take this seriously, and you really have a true desire to do something that will benefit not just yourself, but benefit the YouTube platform. Okay, so set a schedule for posting your videos on YouTube, and also set a schedule for posting on other social media. So, and if you can, it sounds kind of like overwhelming, like you have all these things that you have to do, but trust me, if you just write down the couple things that you have to do and you see it, it's like, oh, I just have to do this and this. It's a couple things. So it's not as overwhelming as it is in your head. When you write it down, you can see it and you say, okay, well, I have something to do for 15 minutes on, each day at this time, and I'm posting a video. So just get into a schedule, just like you do with a job or school. There's always a schedule involved that you need to follow in order to be successful. And finally, this takes time. Channels don't grow in a week or a month or 2 months or 3 months. It takes time. I've seen channels go from 100 subscribers to 100,000 subscribers, but it took a couple years. But it's possible that you can grow. You can definitely do it if you do all of these things, but you have to be patient. Don't get discouraged and don't give up. Don't quit if you're not seeing results after a month, because, anything that you start to do, you're not going to see many results after a month, whether it's learning to play an instrument or a sport or losing weight, working out, anything that you do, it takes time, commitment, consistency over a long period of time, right? So that requires patience. So you need two things. You need to be disciplined and consistent, but you also need to be patient. So this is very human nature. Most people get very impatient. They want instant results, instant gratification. YouTube is not an instant gratification platform, but it's a long-term gratification platform if you do it correctly, if you do the proper SEO, if you grow organically, if you do all the other things that we're talking about today in terms of growing a channel and marketing and things like that. If you do all of these things, you're gonna maximize, times 100 your chances for growth and success. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all I have. This is my last slide. It's my last slide. So it's been almost 5 hours that I've been talking to you. I don't know you personally, or maybe I do. Maybe we've talked online. I'm not sure. But I just want to say thank you again for joining my course. And I hope to hear from you again. If you, just share with me your progress. I really don't have time to do like consulting and things like that, and to, with so many different people that I interact with on a daily basis. So I'm not that available for just random conversation, but I think I've given you the tools that you need to get a really good head start. And another thing is, if there's little areas of YouTube that you are not sure about, that you get stuck with, or that you're having issues with or problems with, you can always go on YouTube and find other short tutorials that will help explain the little fine details, the little things that, which is what I do when I don't understand something or have a question about how to do something. When I learned how to make videos and set up my camera and do a PowerPoint and use the recording software, I didn't know any of that. What kind of a microphone to buy, all these things. I learned that by watching YouTube videos. And I searched for a topic and I looked at content and I learned and I applied what I learned, and here I am. So if I can do it, I'm very confident that you can do it as well. So again, that's all I have. This is the end of the course. Once again, thank you so much, and I wish you the best of luck. Take care. Bye-bye.